Hello, just double checking and making sure everything is going well before I start the stream. But welcome back to another episode of Date Everything. I know I've been away for a while, and like I said on last stream, and I think Kitten might have mentioned it before, but I'm currently in the midst of changing jobs and going through training, and all of that is very time consuming and very stressful. So I had to take a step back a little bit. But it was a good opportunity for Kitten. She had more time to do her streams, her recordings. So I hope y'all still had some good content, and I'm sure you did with her. But yeah, we're gonna get right back into it. So today I thought I'm gonna go with quite a few dateables that I have not ever done. Some of these include John Liu, Deanna, Rebel, I haven't really done Faria. I haven't done Arma. So yeah, there's gonna be quite a few that I'm gonna like purposely go for, and these are gonna be like my first time reactions. Like I, honest to God, have not gone onto any of their arcs at all, so I will be completely clueless, honestly. So I think that'll be kind of fun because I know I've been like at least somewhat knowledgeable of certain dateables, somewhat aware of things that might happen, but this is just going to be completely new. Like I know some things about certain dateables, but I have not played them. Like I don't know their lines, I don't know what's coming up, so I'll be just as shocked as everybody else, hopefully. Maybe not. But either way, we are gonna get started. Everything looks good, so we'll start here. So I think, oh, but before I do that, I thought it'd be a good idea for me to list off all the problematic dateables. Like I know I want to, and I'm still gonna warn you ahead of time when I do go to these problematic dateables, and some of the ones that I mentioned that we're probably gonna do today are content aware, and some people might not be cool with that. But I'm just gonna list them out here just before we get started, and then when we reach a certain dateable that I know has content aware or can be a little bit triggering for people, I'll mention it again. And I will get better at tagging those areas on the YouTube description and everything. Like I said, I've been busy, so I was like, oh, I'll get to it, and then I didn't. So sorry about that. But yeah, I'm gonna go through the list right now. So these are all the content aware dateables lists. You can also go onto like the wiki, or I think it might be on like the official site as well, or they'll tell you like who's content aware, like warning stuff. Okay, so starting here, Arma, Ben-Hwa, Betty, Damon, Deanna, Doug, Fantina, Friar Errol, Harper and Dirk, Hector, Jerry, Keith, Nightmare, Rebel, Sophia, Tina, Von Trapp, and Zoe. All of those, either by the community or by the devs themselves, are saying like, yo, this is a little bit content aware. Just for like a broad thing of like what all of them would be doing. I know Damon and Nightmare specifically are kind of like a little bit spooky for some people, so they might get a little bit like I wouldn't say jump scared, but like a little bit uncomfortable because there's certain dark topics. Zoe has dark topics. I'd get into it, but if like people don't know about her thing, then I don't want to spoil it for you. Sophia, Rebel, Ben-Hwa, and Betty are very sexual. And if people aren't cool with that, then, skip it, of course. Arma, Deanna, Fantina, Hector, Jerry, and Keith all kind of display certain, oh, and Tina as well, all display certain types of mental health things. So like either can be like really high aggression or like controlling issues, or, and I guess you can put Harper and Dirk in that as well. Controlling issues, manipulation, um, like a heightened anxiety. So if stuff like that can be triggering, you know, don't go for it. Faria and Friar Errol, respectively, medical talk, and I know that makes people squeamish. It makes me squeamish as well. I'm not a good medical person, or I'm not good with medical stuff myself, but I'll, you know, push through it. And Friar Errol is religion. If you guys have like religious trauma, if it's too much, even if it is like this silly little dateable game where you're dating an object, you know, take caution, stuff like that. Doug is aggressive. Tina is aggressive. Von Trapp makes a lot of dead animal jokes, and if you're not cool with that, of course, you know, stay away from that. Fantina and Hector specifically both have instances of what a stalker or like somebody who's obsessed with somebody would act like, and if you've had that happen to you, or like a loved one or whatever, if you're like, you know, really icky, like iffy on that one, don't go for it. But yeah, that's just like a broad like spectrum, or not spectrum, a broad list, a broad like description of each of the content aware dateables. I'm gonna go through all of them because I feel that I can withstand it. But yeah, I'll get better at, you know, putting it down for you guys. I'm gonna say it again, I'm not gonna expect you guys to remember just from this one stream. That's not fair. But yeah, I just wanted y'all to be aware. And like I said, I've said before on many streams, I don't like the idea of like traumatizing you guys, like if I can help it. You know what I mean? So yeah, that is what I just wanted to put out there first. But yeah, with all that out of the way, let's get started. I'm pressing the camera view. My bad. All right. So I think to start, we're just gonna get, you know, Deanna out of the way. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna mark it right now, and then for later, I'm gonna put it up on the description for YouTube. This will be fun for me because I really have not played it. I don't even think at all.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
Interesting.
You couldn't have imagined what the date creators might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Oh, okay. Hey there, new friend.
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh. Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
That is a damn good question. That's one of the reasons why I hate the beach.
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been to... I've never been... Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
It's a good question.
None of it's normal. If everything is normal, nothing is normal. And why won't you tell me? Now you keep a secret. Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading. Too much percussion. Far too much booming and banging around in here. Oh, nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything. That's the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with a lace drink in his hand, I didn't mean it. It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
Huh? What? Applesauce.
And with that, she is gone.
Okay. Alright, so that was Deanna. Interesting. We'll get back to her game tomorrow. I'll be honest. I put off John Liu for so long just because I don't like toilet humor. And I know he's a lot of it, and it's... Oh, I hate toilet humor so much. So this is just gonna be ridiculous for me. And I know it's like he does a rapping thing too. It's just like, I just... There was so much of, I don't want to do this. I do this for you, future viewers. Alright, let's suck to the damn toilet.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
I got a pee open up for me. That's crazy.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Right.
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Planning and drumming or boss about flow.
Painful.
You blacky spikes, you'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll, Je-ne-puis-sois, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, spitting more words than an ancient scroll. Ah! No. Holy Crap was John Liu's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know?
No.
Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does. Oh,
Sacre bleu.
you come to hear his beats, huh? Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat, huh? He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth. Going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a potty mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to impute to the youth.
Apparently from his rap, we cannot handle our liquor. Sure.
Man, you ain't the youth. Get out of here. Little crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It hurts his image.
Not him calling me old. You're the one rapping about potty humor. Oh my god. Okay.
If you are a poser, you get out of little crapper's face.
I would love nothing more than to do. Me, right there.
Maybe? Show me what you got. Show me. Show me little crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
No, you're alone. You're so alone.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
You're a toilet. I'm pretty sure you know I can. Never mind.
Oh, you misunderstand him. Crapping, short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn. Show him you can crap.
Both of these are so honest, and I don't even know which one I need to pick here.
Dating? Jean-Louis is an expert on dating. He has gone on many dates. Oh, so many. Do not ask anyone else in the house to verify this. Jean-Louis knows the key to dating is to wow the other party.
He's partially right. But I guarantee you, rapping like that will not do it.
The ladies, gentlemen, and those between will be hanging off your arm in a limousine. Provided you can paint it, you can cut the wall. But without rapping, you will not be dating at all. Oui.
No.
Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test.
You tested something.
You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
That Y option looking real good right now. Is there any other way?
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer.
I need to find a picture that matches my face. It's full of disdain, and I'm already tired.
So, what do you think?
I hate your entire idea. That's what I think.
Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Louis?
Probably not.
Correct! Jean-Louis is glad you understand this. The rapping, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit.
Dude, that is so frustrating though. Like, for real.
You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Louis, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these two gallant stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Well, I hated that.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Also, sorry. Rebel warning. Also, Rebel is going to pop up. I know about that much. I did play the Rebels thing just to make sure that it, like, should I play it on stream? Should I not? Type thing. So, sorry about that. I did not specify. My bad. So, I'll be doing Rebel stuff too. Rebel is going to pop up randomly, so when that happens, I'll try my best and put it on the description as well. Sorry about forgetting that. I'm only human.
Who the duck are you?
It still kills me because that's like such a reference from, speaking of potty humor, there was a lot of it for that. Most Popular Girls in School, which was on YouTube. Funniest shit Kitten and I have ever seen. I knew it from like the first episode, and then I never saw it again. And then like years later, it popped up on my YouTube. I was just like scrolling through old stuff, and then like I realized it was a whole series. And I got getting into it, and we were just dying the entire time. Like, I quoted it so much. Really funny. Should watch it. Even if you don't like the potty humor. It's there, but, you know, you get past it and some funny stuff comes through. Yeah. It's here the fuck are you?
I asked first.
I asked you second.
The bathroom. Oh, so you're a duckin' liar then? Your face is just pedantic, dickhole. I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug.
Oh, it's the bathroom. There's not much you can do in there.
Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking hoser. Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
Aren't they a delight? Oh, I do have to eventually start talking to Sayu, huh? Yeah, for those that don't know, Sayu is... Oh, sorry, Gustav. Sayu is basically the sports equipment. So the yoga ball, the yoga mat, the stuff inside here, and the weights. He's one of those voice actors where like once you hear it, you kind of can't unhear it in anywhere else. You just turn around and you're like, Sai? Yeah. So maybe we'll get Fantina out of the way. As you can probably tell, I'm not a fan of Fantina either. For the same reasons I'm not really a fan of Hector. In fact, I know about Fantina. I did play her. Once upon a time. I might not remember everything that she says, but I do remember playing for her stuff. But yeah, I had someone like Fantina, like, in real life, once upon a time. Not fun. Not fun. So this is just like, not great for me.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my
God, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be. Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right? I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough.
Understandable, but... Bunny, shut up.
You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Don't do that.
Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry. It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head.
Please don't.
Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario. You know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
Have you considered medication?
No, I'm behaving like an out-of-control fan.
At least she's self-aware.
I'm sorry, I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I? Yeah? You get nervous too? Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward? Oh my god, you are the absolute best! Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
I know. Not even bigger than my mom.
Uh-huh. I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe. It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher. The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute pre-planned weeks in advance. The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh!
That's responsible as hell. I don't do that. Kitten does my taxes. I'm like, baby, I don't know what half of this stuff means. Here you go.
There truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
I definitely don't do those things.
See? Even the way you express uncertainty is phenomenal.
Like I said, I've had an actual person like this. Not to this extreme, thank God. But this gets exhausting. And I'm just like sitting here like reliving it right now. I'm like,
You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering,
not that much valuable considering I got replaced by AI in a matter of like 10 minutes, but go off, I guess.
No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything. All right, since you twisted my arm.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Question, how would I do reaching in and it wouldn't be a very good signature. Sure.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Nah, he didn't say marker, he said marquee. I heard that.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Luckily, the person that I feel resonates with this dateable didn't have a crush on me as far as I know. And if they did, they were the best ones at hiding it. Ever. But yeah.
I need a breather. Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen. I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher. Stop being modest. You should design wedding stationery or tattoos or something.
Harper's already trying to put a tattoo on me.
Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature. And emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty. I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club. They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you. Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club. Because you're incredible, silly! We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle.
Why?
There's a very comprehensive agenda.
Why? Also, as far as I know, I also did not have a fan club. I'd ask Kitten, but Kitten's knocked out. I guess in high school, more people had a thing for me than I thought, because Kitten said that she had to compete a lot. And I was not aware of this. She told me in college. But yeah. I don't think it was a fan club though. I'd be damn shocked if it was a fan club. I just think over the span of time, a few people just ended up having a crush on me. So, but still. How did everyone feel about Thursday's lasagna? I'm not encouraging you.
We don't like to advertise a lot. We only want to cater to the real diehard fans.
Oh great, she's one of those anime fans.
Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon. And I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
I wish what I just drank was at least a little bit alcoholic.
Thinking about it is all I could ever ask for. I really hope to see you back here then, and I promise it'll be an incredible experience. And thanks so much for the autograph.
Well, that was something. Sorry, if you like Fantina. I always say this about Dateables. I can't like deal with, and no, some people really like. I don't mean to yuck your yum. I really don't.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. We don't have an ad-free version. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day? Oh yeah? Gimme.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Sorry, hun. Wasn't thinking about that. Oh, she's still going. Also, I didn't realize Betty was a content aware dateable when I started romancing her, so my bad. But, considering some of the things that she says, I kind of get it. I think we'll save this, because I love Damon. Alright, we need to focus. I know what goes on. That's what. Okay. Oh. I'm sorry, honey.
Overworld love life.
Don't ask me why I have the hots for the glitch. Leave me alone.
Diana is fully absorbed in her own endless monologue when you find her again.
Hello.
Round and round the mulberry tree, round and round the mulberry tree.
Weasels?
I ate a mulberry once. Actually, I had them dried in a trail mix with cashews and some cousin to chocolate.
Huh? No, that is what she said. Okay. I just kind of wanted to make sure. Alright.
But then I bought the trail mix at a different store and I chomped down and there was glass in it. Glass falling out of my mouth.
Oh. Well, that's not good.
Have you ever chewed on glass?
No, but I know that's an option in the game if you, I think it's like when you first meet Freddy. No, it's like when you see Freddy and Bev talking to each other. I think you can get like served like something. You can just eat the glass in front of them.
Finally, her gaze darts over to you. It appears you finally caught her notice.
Hi.
Oh, there's you there now. Ooh, are you there? Is that you?
I hope so.
You're nervous? Oh, nerve us. Nerves is a part of us. Part of being in us. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me that makes the us. Oh, I make you nerve us.
I mean, you're worrying me. Kind of odd.
Which I get. I'm a goddamn broken fire hydrant. You should be nervous.
I am.
Be careful. You're gonna get swept out to sea.
That's possible. That's enough crazy. In this house, I'm out. Damn. That isn't a little crazy.
Huzzah! Really?
Really?
God, you poor animal.
I know, right?
You should run.
You know, Dirk tells you that if you keep them together, he literally, when you accept being in their toxic throuple, he goes, you should have run. I don't like that these dateables are telling me that I should just run.
Did you know that all 6 wives of Henry VIII thought they loved him in the beginning? All 6!
Yeah, it was tragic.
You think one of them would have watched her sisters fall under the wheels of church, state and ego, and mad dashed for a foreign court, but no. You should have seen me coming. It has to be you who runs. I can't move. And what am I if not here? What am I if not blank, waiting, overflowing, but never fucking full enough?
Ooh.
I'm getting tired. You ever have that? Where you get so tired you think, maybe soon you'll stop caring enough to keep your heart beating?
Oh, girl. You need therapy.
That one day, just a few moments from now, you'll watch as it slows and slows and stops. And you won't mind.
Oh.
Never mind. Don't worry. For some reason, I always say things like that after I've said something true.
Therapy for you.
I really hated that teacher. He bumped into me. He spilled my food all over me and then yelled at me in front of everyone. I've never felt as quiet as I did in that moment. In that linoleum lunchroom, embedded with the scent of turkey tetrazzini.
That sounds awful.
For the first time since you met her, Diana's manic energy quiets. Just a moment.
You wrote about it.
I did.
You wrote about it after it happened to you. In high school. You were in the lunchroom too? In the basement? You did this to me?
Sorry?
You put that in me? You put that story, that memory. Wait, I'm not that story. That story has been eating away at me, you know, like bleaching coral.
Not the 90s S. What was it about that S that was like so just embedded in our brains when we were kids?
Why would you? Because I am not you.
No, you're not. I needed a friend.
I was that. I am that. I should be that. Shouldn't a diary be the safest place? Safe, like a fortress with a great moat. Safe, keeping everyone out, so nobody can hear my screams from the inside. I'm shouting, I'm bleeding, I'm leaking, and I don't recognize what should be my own blood. Yes, tell me, tell me! Oh, I feel like I'm nothing if you don't tell me. And then I'm nothing when you do because I don't get to keep any of it.
Oh.
But I'd never tell, I promise. I promise I'd never mean to. Of course I would! Oh my god. I would try to dam up my mouth, but my apologies for talking would come right out with the rest of it.
Damn.
But I'd be so sorry. I am so sorry. Doesn't that count? I'm not trying. If I was really trying, I wouldn't be this way. If I had willpower, if I really cared, wouldn't I be better? It must be my fault. It must be me being screwed up. There's nobody else here. There's nobody. It's just me. It has to be me. I should be better. You should go, or I should go. One of us should, and hurry. Once you're at the bottom of the rabbit hole, the lights just get dimmer, and then they die.
Damn.
Of course you've been down. Where do you think I learned how to do it? You should be scared. I'm scared. Let's be scared. Quickly, quickly! The wind is picking up now.
So I see why she has the content warning. Oh my god. That is unsettling. Wow. Huh. She's fascinating, but very unsettling. let's get Rebel's thing started. What the heck is that? What was that?
You again?
Yeah, me again.
Probably because I didn't give it.
It's Rebel.
Oh. Hey, Johnny. What are you doing all the way up here? There's no shower here.
Shut the duck up, Johnny! You ducking overpriced rooster!
Oh. Oh.
I'll do shit to your plumbing that even Roto Booter won't be able to fix. You might finally hit that high D, you ducking douche nozzle! But will it be worth it?
Holy shit. So this is new dialogue to me.
Bravo.
Duck off!
Be nice, Rebel.
So, what brings you back, poser? See? I'm being nice. Ugh.
You needed to pee. Jesus. Well, you can't pee on the rubber duck.
I'm a duck. Quack.
Oh, okay.
Riveting.
Not the quack quack mother ducker.
What is?
Fair.
Aren't we all?
Are you high?
I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things. And more, probably. I'm just being accurate. Fine. Call me Rebel. Or Daddy. Ugh. Boring. Oh. And there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumbass convo. I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead or underneath my rubber ass.
Don't like that.
You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit.
No, thank you.
Yes and no. It's Nunya. Nunya duck in business. Oh, barf. Names are worth choosing. And I don't have to tell you shit if I don't feel like it.
Valid, but you're also being a dick right now.
In fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of this one-bill town. You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser. You ever heard the saying, gone like a rubber duck who's done with your shit?
That's not a saying.
You have now. Poof! Rebel's gone.
The idea that the objects can move in your house is somewhat terrifying, don't you think? So at this point, Rebel will be popping up randomly whenever you talk to a different dateable. So just a heads up. The sooner I do Fantina, the sooner I can stop.
Fantina lets out an excited little shriek when she spots you, running over to greet you. You don't see anyone else around, but perhaps the other fan club members are just a little late?
You came! Oh my god! Okay, sorry. Sorry, I promise I'll calm down. I've actually got some deep breathing rotational exercises I've been practicing to appropriately handle this sort of situation. Don't you worry. I'll get my spindle system back under control ASAP.
You've got 30 seconds. Did you know you had 30 minutes?
And you are so incredibly understanding. Just another one of your exceptional qualities. And again, my sincerest apologies. I just thought that the last time we met would be the highlight of my entire year, but suddenly, here you are again. It's like I'm living in some sort of fantasy. You're so funny. Have you considered stand-up comedy?
What do you mean I'm not allowed back at the Turtle Shack? What happened? What happened at the Turtle Shack? Did I bomb so bad that they just said, don't bring your ass back? Like, oh no.
Well, I'd seriously consider it again. I'd come to every show and shower you with gifts.
Please don't.
Oh, which reminds me, since you're here, this feels like as good a time as any to present you with your exclusive fan meetup welcome gift.
Fantina holds up something small and rectangular. You can't quite see what it is, and she keeps it facing away from you.
Is it cash? Cause my dad is suffocating. No.
Of course, you're our guest of honor today. The fan club just wanted to express our immense and profound appreciation that you take the time out of your busy schedule to come and visit with us. We know you have some big shakeups at work, and today's usually laundry day, so it means so much that you still found the time.
Damn, she really does know our schedule. That's crazy. That's real crazy. Actually.
You really are the absolute best. Everyone but you, you're absolutely flawless.
I was gonna make a Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge reference, but I'm just gonna shut up.
So, without further ado, may I present your likeness crafted out of pasta.
She turns your gift around to face you, and it's just as she said it was. A crude but sweet rendering of you in pasta.
I hope you like it. I wasn't sure if you were more of a rigatoni or penne fan, so I used both. With just a dabbling of fettuccine.
Can I date that too?
I don't think so. I think that violates some sort of law or something.
Not never stopped
So what
me
do you
before.
think? Do you like it? Oh, I'm so glad. It took me like 8 hours to make, which may seem like a lot, but pasta is actually an incredibly volatile medium. Michelangelo may have been a whiz with marble, but I'd like to see him try to sculpt something out of rigatoni. It warms my spindle to know how much you love it. Again, the fan club is just so incredibly appreciative that you stopped by.
You take another look around, but still fail to spot anyone else.
Oh, well actually, this is the fan club. True, it is very exclusive, but, well, I suppose I should probably address the circulator in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but try to reserve judgment until you hear the entire story. The fan club was me and Gary. We've both been your biggest fans since literally like forever.
Hey, honestly, who the hell's Gary though?
And we used to share the job of orchestrating the fan meetups to make sure no one would have to shoulder too much of the load.
It was just the two of you. I think you'd be fine.
It's a huge responsibility, you know? You have no idea. It's a tremendously exhausting workload. Like planning a fancy wedding, or a moon launch,
Let's not get crazy.
or a coffee date in Los Angeles?
Alright.
You don't have to believe me, but it's true. But recently, Gary and I, well, I guess you could say we've been having clashes over the direction of the club. There were some new initiatives that I'd been championing that he just wasn't on board with. And he's obviously completely allowed to voice his opinions. I think that's essential in democracy. But as your biggest fan, I just didn't think that Gary really understood what this fan club was all about. So we opted to go our separate ways, and now it's just me.
Not the Mecha Kaiju Cinema Club.
Wait, you're disappointed, aren't you?
Oh, no, 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 no. Only a whole lot.
No, it's okay. I can totally tell. And why wouldn't you be? I promised you this incredible, fantastic event worthy of your presence, and what did I deliver?
Pasta and you.
Just me and a lame statue made of pasta that you can't even eat or date? You probably don't even like rigatoni. A real super fan would have known that.
See, sometimes I get a little self-conscious about my celebrity crushes, because sometimes I'm just kind of like, I mean, y'all know how I am with Volnetti. I get a little bit crazy when it comes to like celebrity crushes and stuff like that, but Fantina, in all of her Fantina-ness, has brought me some relief and made me realize I am not this bad. I could always get worse, and I aspire not to. And that makes me feel good inside.
And now I've got you saying absolutely crazy things just to try to spare my feelings. I can't believe I took you away from laundry day and wasted your time, all for nothing.
Look, nobody likes laundry, okay?
I'd be disappointed too. God, I'm so stupid. You're so understanding, but I don't deserve your kindness. I just so desperately wanted to impress you, you know? After all, you're so amazing and incredible, and I wanted you to know how special I think you are. How I'd do anything to make you understand how much you mean to me.
Again, I ain't this bad.
Let me make it up to you. I don't want to overpromise, but remember the initiative that Gary and I butted heads about? Well, I've been waiting for the opportune moment to reveal that project, but I think now is the right time. So, if you'd be willing to give me one more chance and come to the next meetup, I'd love to unveil it for you. I know it's an imposition, but it'd mean the world to me. Would you consider coming for me?
I'm just trying to get your story over with, hon.
After how I've behaved, that is all I can ask for. But I really hope you will give me one last chance. I promise it'll be an experience you'll never forget. I hope to see you soon.
My friends, just don't, okay? Okay, I'ma do this now. This is Arma. Remember, Content Aware. If I remember correctly, she has a lot to do with anxiety issues, so please keep in mind of that, alright?
Bleep! Fire! Fire! Bleep!
Hello? Oh, I did talk to her once. I totally forgot. I'm so sorry, girlie.
We need to go get help. Bleep!
Girlie, it's okay. Just need to change your batteries. Just Scandalabra getting a little over scandalous or zealous with the hairdo. No.
Bleep! It was? Oh, that explains why there was just a tiny amount of smoke. And it went out half an hour ago. Bleep!
It's okay, girlie.
Yes, I'll just...
Not that tinnitus is a real thing, you know.
That should do it.
Girlie,
So, what brings you to my neck of the woods?
I think I need to change your battery.
I'm 100% ready for anything.
Arma holds her arm up to stop any further conversation, her eyes narrowing. She sniffs a few times.
Wait a minute. Do you smell that? It smells like...
Girl. Like the imminent detonation of my precious eardrum. Like a stale fart. I don't know what that one was. I'm normally one for incense, so...
Arma's eyes widen, and your eardrums twinge in anticipation.
fire!
Girl, no. The pain, it hurts so good. Oh no.
We need to get everyone out of here!
No.
Are you sure? How can you be totally sure? About what? Everything's great.
No, girl, you are going through something.
I think it all comes down to something that happened in my childhood.
That's rough.
Arma is quiet for a few moments, gathering herself. She doesn't quite look at you as she speaks.
When I was young, I was placed on the wall near the front of the window.
Okay.
It was a wonderful place. I could watch the outside world with all its color, bustle, and excitement. I could see the neighbors' houses. It was all so beautiful and so innocent. But then,
And
one morning, I saw smoke rising from one of the neighbors' windows across the street. I thought it was just a piece of burnt toast or something, because they were always doing that. And so I said nothing. It was a fire. It was horrible. By the time the fire trucks got there, it was already too late. Everything burned. The paint peeled and charred. The glass shattered.
ooh.
The whole house, and every single thing in it, all destroyed. I never forgot that day. Never. It's what made me want to be the best protector I can be. It gave me the passion I needed to endure all the hours of training. It's also why I never let my guard down. Yes, now you understand. It wasn't that bad. Other people have suffered far worse. I didn't know that. What should I do?
And that is true. So don't be like, oh, I wasn't, it wasn't me, blah, 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 blah. No, it's still just as traumatic. It still messes with your brain just as bad. Like, just take care of yourself, guys.
Okay.
Both of those are valid, by the way.
But what about my job? You would do that for me?
It's my house.
Thank you. Seriously. That means the world to me. I'm going to get started on my healing journey right now.
Beep. Good.
Yeah. I guess I've been beeping for a while now. Sorry about that. I was so focused on keeping a lookout that I didn't even notice.
The beepless Arma begins her healing journey, and you take your leave.
Proud of you, girly. Alright, who else haven't I?
My day is brighter for seeing you, my love.
We do love us some fine china, alright?
Nope. Work or play?
Hello, Dorian. Let's try and get Penelope's story done, yeah?
We are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a habit. Aristotle. I'm back in the saddle, and that's okay! Oh boy! Didn't it?
Oh, honey, I'm sorry.
It was a complete disaster. She wouldn't stop crying at dinner.
Yeah, that sounds like her.
She kept talking about how I was her last chance at happiness, and that if we didn't hold on to each other, we'd both be old and alone.
Sounds like her.
She definitely cried the whole time.
Oh.
I gave her all the motivational quotes I had, but nothing worked. Like, if I was crying and somebody said to me, "It's not about money or connection, it's the willingness to outwork and outlearn everyone," Spark Cuban.
I don't think that's the right quote for this scenario, but you tried.
I definitely would have cheered up.
Okay.
But I guess we can't all be me.
No.
So, Shelly, not the one. But hey, I managed to get another date lined up on my way back here.
Yeah?
And it was like a totally real and spontaneous connection. Not at all, because he was, like, around.
Penelope.
Stop it, you. That was a really hilarious joke you just told. Gah. And I'm totally in on it.
Penelope looks past you to the desk. When you follow her gaze, you see a man wearing dice chic standing nearby.
Oh, look. One of my boyfriends.
Oh my god, Chance! How long have you been standing there?
Ho there, fairest maiden.
Hey, boo.
Art thou ready for our date?
This is sad even for you though. Like,
How else does one treat a maiden? Never fear, she is in good hands.
good boy.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good date.
This is a date?
Oh, sweetie.
Do you not want to date me?
No, I do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see. Love ending modifier with a human. And
I do love that they kind of hint sometimes. On my private one, I also got a love ending with chance, but I chose the top one. I asked, like, are you dating or LARPing? And of course I have a misconnection here. He thinks they're LARPing. She's like, we're totally dating. And he's like, oh crap. He's like, well, I already have a thing going on with the human. So, but yeah, it's kind of funny.
He rolls a small die, seemingly thrilled with the result.
okay. It's definitely a date. Let's go.
There! See? A real date.
Good luck.
Not just me dating a guy out of pure convenience. This is gonna be the one. I can tell.
Oh yeah, definitely. I rolled a 19 on my charisma check.
Good for you, honey.
This is gonna be truly excellent.
Help!
You leave them to it.
Oh, Penelope. Don't like that. Haha, 69 days. Nice.
It's you!
It's me!
And I know it's you because it's not me. Because I am me, and you are you. And we're different. I'm your diary.
Good job. Yes.
I'm holding all the stories.
Yes.
Dear God, you have a lot of stories. It's all so damn sad.
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder I feel this way all the time.
Yeah.
You only come to me when you have something horrible that you can't hold all by yourself. It's something painful and weird and full of spikes, and when you've had enough of it, you just close me and walk away. What have they said about love being blind? I think maybe her scales are snake scales, that circuitous sneak-thieving bitch.
Oh. All right. And I do too.
Don't you mean your mind? I've never had one of my own. I've just been a proxy. I'm an appendage. I'm a prop. You take, but you take by giving. And you don't give by taking any of it back. Or by taking responsibility. Or even by writing down the things that were beautiful or soft or sweet.
Yeah, that is weird that you only, player me has only written down the bad things. I remember when I used to write in diaries, I would write the good and bad things. When I had crushes, when I fell in love, when good things happened, it was the good and bad. It's kind of odd that I only kind of wrote a scream journal here,
Those you keep in your head and you siphon off all the shit and the loss and the seething resentments until I'm drowning in you. What if I wasn't just you? What if I am? On my own? What if I could watch a sunrise and think not about the people who will never be able to watch it with me, but about how pretty it is?
You should think like that.
Maybe I can.
Maybe?
No! Don't you get it? It's always together. I've been a conjoined twin my whole fucking life, only I didn't know it. None of my experiences were mine because they weren't even ours. They were yours. They can't be ours if I'm not even there.
Oh.
Just go. Just leave.
I'm sorry.
You're always there. Don't you see? Always and never. Always for you and never for me. And I would die if you stayed away. But if you don't go away right now, I'll combust! Whoosh!
With a look back at her to make sure she doesn't combust, you take your leave.
Okay then. Alright, so we know what this is. Like I said, Ben-Hwa, very sexual, high content aware dateable. That's not your thing, you know. Like I said, I'll mark it down. But yeah, just I want y'all to be aware. I'm trying to breeze through these just because I want to get to realization.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me. Cute. I'm Ben-Hwa, your partner in pleasure. What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin.
That's pretty evocative.
It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you? You think you could afford me?
Okay.
Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was. A bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that.
It's the picture for me. Like, what is this?
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time.
Thanks.
So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure? I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Ben-Hwa takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation. Ben-Hwa is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Okay, thanks, Ben-Hwa. I guess I should continue to talk to that. Well, no. Hi, Emily. Welcome to the chat. I'm here for the specs points. I'm in the middle of the stream right now, but you can just kick back and relax.
I'm so sorry. Look at me immediately getting all emotional, blubbering, and falling apart like some sort of lovesick idiot. Pull yourself together, Fantina. You're embarrassing yourself in front of your hero.
You know what they say about meeting your heroes, right? Let me just grab my pepper spray. Oh, damn. I forgot about that one. Oh my god.
Always so emotionally supportive. You're incredible. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be so emotional. I know it's too much. It's just that after our last interaction, I really thought I'd blown things with you for good, that we'd never have a chance to see each other again. And that's not how I wanted things to end between us. Because sure, I'd get to see you dozens of times a day on social media.
Why am I all over social media on this?
And when you go out to get coffee at that little bistro down the block. And when you're asleep between the hours of midnight and 9 a.m.
Girl.
But none of that's really the same, you know? Sure, I'd be seeing you, but how can we really be seeing each other if I'm wearing a disguise or hiding in some bushes?
Girl. No. Wait, you can leave the house?
What's important is that you're here now. You did come back because you're such an incredible person. I can't believe I ever doubted you. And always being so modest. I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being willing to give me one more chance, even if I don't really deserve it. I recognize that I've been overly emotional, probably too sensitive, and let's face it, more than a little clingy. I know, I'm sorry. Aww. Yet despite all my endless shortcomings, you still came back.
207 voice... Fantina.
It's such a powerful testament to the incredibly patient and generous person you are. That's why everyone loves you.
That's crazy. My parents don't even like me that much. Docs? Oh, I want to click A so bad, but I just don't want any more hate endings, because I'm just like...
Of course they do. Everyone does. And listen, I've been giving this a lot of thought, but after today's surprise unveiling, I plan on stepping down as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club. Actually, it's because I know you're that special. No matter how much I may value that office, I have disgraced it with my shameful behavior. And that's just not fair to you. You deserve someone in the position of Supreme Executive Presidential Leader who will always put your needs and desires above their own. That's the job.
Middle one seems too harsh.
Let's not be hasty. You deserve the best fan club possible. But let's not dwell on that for now. I asked you here because today is meant to be a celebration. A celebration of the endless joy you've brought to my life and to the entire world.
Not the dermatology appointment.
No, I don't think so. So, without any further ado, may I present to you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence.
Please don't do this. Ever. To anyone. Please don't.
Fantina steps to the side, revealing a small table you'd failed to notice prior. Candles illuminate an extensive collection of what appears to be your garbage, hair, and nail clippings.
Don't do that. Anyone. Ever.
Do you like it? It's a shrine I built in dedication to you. You're speechless. I knew you'd love it.
I'm horrified, honey.
And here Gary thought it would be an extremely inappropriate gesture and weird you out, that instead of coming off as an affectionate tribute, it crossed the line from fan into stalker territory.
Gary's right.
But I knew he was wrong, and I told him as much. Frankly, Gary was always wrong about a lot of things. He just doesn't know you like I do.
And actual obsessive people get like this, and it's so weird. Oh. Someone who really loves psychology, I'd love to pick their brain, but at the same time, it's like, stay the hell away from me, you know what I mean?
Can I tell you about it?
Please no.
Oh, but there are so many details I need to explain. The hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence was constructed as a holy shrine to your glory and benevolence, to spread the light of your truth to all the peoples of the earth, to make everyone feel as loved as you've made me feel.
Girl, I bought you from a secondhand store. Please.
That's why there's an open flame in the middle of it. It burns eternally as my love for you burns eternally.
You're gonna scare the shit out of Arma.
Only if a jilted crush wanted to harm you.
What's that mean?
But you'd have to be really stupid to wind up in that situation. And of course, the most important part of any shrine is the sacred relics. And I've gathered these sacred relics from all across the house. There's the floss you threw away last Friday,
Girl.
and some very cute toenails.
Girl.
Oh, and here's a pile of your hair clippings from when you gave yourself that haircut last month.
Girl.
I really thought that you should have sprung for a real barber, but who am I to argue with someone as enlightened as you? Oh, I see. So you don't like this either. Is that it? You know, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do to please you. I create a fan club for you, I exile Gary for his heretical views, I craft you a statue made out of macaroni, I build you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence, for crying out loud.
Yeah, this is all weird, honey.
But nothing that I do is ever good enough for you, is it?
Yeah, but I like Gary. No.
Look, I'm not gonna drag this out. I've got more self-respect than that.
Do you? You're collecting my floss and my toenails.
So I'm just gonna ask you here and now. Do you feel as strongly about me as I feel about you?
No.
Well, that honestly makes a lot of sense. Although, all strong relationships go through rough patches. Ultimately, isn't that what makes them strong? And frankly, because of this little kerfuffle, I know we'll grow even closer than we ever would have otherwise. In that way, this has all been a blessing in disguise, hasn't it?
Good lord.
Oh, how wonderful. And in celebration, I'm going to reinstate myself as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club.
I need y'all to understand how insane this sounds. Like, I want you to, like, go through these, like, go through the Fantina story and listen to her. Listen to how much it just rounds about into, yeah, this isn't a problem. It's just everything else. It's everything else. It's not me. It's everything else. It's so much of like a mixture of a self-inflated ego, and at the same time, like with no accountability, and like the hyperfixation of whatever the hell you're obsessed with, just all conflates into this weird fucking cycle of this. And like I said, I dealt with something like this in real life. Kitten knows, but she won't speak on it because she's out cold right now. But and luckily, this person wasn't as bad as Fantina is. I don't think anybody can be really as bad as. I take that back. This person wasn't as bad as Fantina was, but like it was still so exhausting to be around this person. And like the way they compliment you, the way they fawn over you left and right, left and right, left and right. There's like, it's almost like there's so much sincerity in it, but at the same time there's none at all. And it's I don't think that person would have ever hurt me. I really don't. I don't think they had the wherewithal to do so. But just being around them was so goddamn tiring. Like, I wanted to scream every time I saw them. And kind of what I'm doing here, I'm just far too nice about it. Because from what it looks like on the outside, it's like, oh, well, this person just really likes you. Why are you being so mean to them? Why are you doing this? It's just like, no, this is unsettling as hell. Where they just like cling onto you into like this almost live action parasocial feeling. Like, people can be parasocial as hell on the internet, and it's always a problem. It's always been a problem. But when it's like, when it's you, when it's in person, you're right there face to face with that person constantly, or however many times it happens, it is the worst feeling just in your body. You feel dread and you don't even know why. You start questioning everything they do. You start, like, I wouldn't even say panicking, but you anticipate and like try and guess their every move when it comes to you. But yet at the same time, you are so utterly fucking annoyed with their very presence, and you feel like an asshole because they just love you that much and you don't even know why, because they know everything about you and yet nothing. It is such a weird, disgusting, very unokay experience. And like I said, going through Fantina is just an extreme version of that person. It sucks. It comes from a self-inflated ego, but at the same time, so much self-deprecation and so little appreciation of the self to be like this. And I wish no ill will to this person that I'm referencing, and I won't speak like what they are, who they were, whatever. I can only hope that they've grown into a better, secure, happier person without my presence in their life. Because I would hate for anybody to be like her. That's all I'm gonna say about it. But yeah, that's just... I hate this.
After all, someone has to start putting together next week's meetup. You are the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Goodbye, Fantina. I'm sorry about the rant. I try not to do that much, but it's just that had to be said. Like, it's not that I'm just like, I just inexplicably hate her. It's just, oh, that gets so unsettling. And if you've been there, I'm sorry, but like, you know exactly how I feel. And I'm sorry if you've been there. And for people who haven't been there, lucky you, and I hope you never experience that. Let's get back to Arma.
You! Hi! I'm so happy to see you.
Hi.
I feel like a huge weight has been taken off of me.
Good.
I owe it all to you. You helped me release the burden I'd been carrying for so long.
Good.
Even more than ever. And my batteries are full.
Yes.
No more unnecessary beeping.
Good for you, honey.
Not to mention, releasing all that tension and anxiety has given me so much more energy to focus on my job.
And that's why you need rest. And you need to relax. You need to compose and take care of yourself. Taking care of yourself and making a rest, for like taking the time to rest, makes you more productive, makes you better overall. It isn't wasting time, it's maintenance.
I've set some new records in my training, and the relaxation has me far more perceptive. Thank you so... Wait a minute.
What's up?
Do you smell that?
Uh-oh.
Fleep, fleep, fleep!
I didn't think it was gonna be that easy.
There's a fire!
Where?
It's in the bathroom! Fleep! Alert the house!
What?
Dorian bursts into the room, all urgency.
Hey, dude.
You were right, Arma.
It's the outlet next to Sinclair.
Oh no.
Hang on. We need more info before we act.
Sinclair spilled water on it, and now the wall is on fire.
Oh no.
Ah!
Wallace! Oh no!
I know exactly what to do. Dorian!
Yes?
Go tell Eddie to flip his breaker so we can be sure there's no danger from electricity. Tyrell, I want you to soak it up and, if you feel up to it, jump on the fire.
Anything for the house, Arma.
Look at you taking command, girly. Awesome. Speaking of, if there's like a certain situation, if you're gonna take control of it, kill the bystander effect, which basically, long definition short, instead of going someone call a doctor or do this, you literally point out people. Do not say somebody, do not make it vague. You point out the person. When you point out a person, like, hey, you red shirt, you blue shirt, blondie, this, whatever, do this, do that, people are more likely to do it. Because it gives them a sense of duty. Because they'll just pass it along if you go, somebody help me, or someone call a doctor, someone do this. Because someone isn't a definitive type of thing. I guarantee you, things will get done in certain high situations if you point out what people have on them. Or if you point out people's features, like, you know, blonde hair, do this. Like, and even if you can, point at them, especially. Because then it really gives them that sense of, oh, I'm supposed to do this. It works so much better. Kill the bystander effect, save things, and people. Okay? Okay.
Let's go.
Barry, you just keep doing what you're doing.
Oh, Barry, sweetheart.
I'll do some research on East Asian zithers.
Good job, sweetie.
Let's hope this works.
Amidst the chaos of the fire, Arma stands firm, shouting out orders and ensuring everyone in the area is safe. It all happens so quickly, but when the smoke clears, your home and objects are all relatively unharmed.
Yes, ma'am. Look at you.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Way to go, Tyrell. You were awesome.
So are you, Dorian. Well, I'm gonna go dry off Wallace.
Crisis averted.
I'll flip the breaker back on and have Tony take a look at that socket. Wonder what got into Sinclair.
You were awesome, Arma.
You know what? I owe it all to you. I don't even want to imagine how that would have gone if I'd still been low on charge.
Not the CPR lesson. You know we're not supposed to do mouth-to-mouth with CPR anymore, right?
Seems to me like all you need is a little mouth-to-mouth.
That's not mandatory anymore, but you know...
Usually when we train like this, one of us plays the patient in distress, and one plays the paramedic.
Now they have like little mouth guards if you need to do that, and you have like this little plastic thing. It's really weird, but honestly, you can just do that, the chest compressions. I ain't touching people's lips like that. If I don't know you, I ain't.
Which would you like to be?
I'll be the submissive patient. Oh my god.
Sounds like I need helping.
Arma plays a disturbingly convincing patient in distress. But once your lips find hers, all pretense of training fades away. There's only you, her, and the budding connection growing between the two of you.
Nice.
Oh, I can't tell you how badly I've wanted that.
I keep forgetting I have the 87s because of the fight with Dishy.
But I never knew how much I needed it until you helped me find my balance. Now I need a bit of a break. Just a break from all the action.
Makes sense.
I think it's time for me to just chill out for a while.
Yeah.
Come see me again soon, okay?
See, she's practicing good mental maintenance. Okay, who should we see next? I know who we're not seeing next. It's Dishy. We will not be doing that. Tell you what. Hold on. I don't know who it's been a while, so I was like, I don't know who I'm with right now. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Right, that weirdo. Him. Still need to finish that love story with them. My hambos. My boys. Clarence. Bobby, Kristoff, and Tina. Yeah. Oh, I did finish Tony. Okay. Of course I finished Bodhi. My other himbo. Sophia. Moria. Sassy Chap. I'm friends with the Scandalabra only? Huh. I never finished Sally, huh? Alright, I didn't kiss Lux's ass, so... I never finished Nightmare on here? Let's do that then.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Hey, Kopi.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, Ah, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we? Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in.
Yeah?
So, what can I get for you today?
What's new? Oh, well. What's new? I've had all these.
Oh, alright then. No problem. We'll see you next time.
Oh, well, I flipped that up. We will not be singing Nightmare tonight because I got really confused. Also, I think my things went away. Oh, I took a screenshot. Like, I know where everything is, but that's still kind of odd. That's weird. Give me a second. Uno momento, chat. Sorry about that. I just want to actually have the things out there because, like, you know, certain lines and everything, I want to make sure that I'm hitting the right buttons, and I do need that visual, so.
Team 17.
That's on me. Sorry.
Sassy Chat Games.
Date everything.
Thanks, JB Blanc. If it doesn't work, we'll keep moving, but, you know. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, let's continue with Diana real quick.
Hi.
Hi.
I have to say something, but it means that I had to feel it fully. And I gotta tell ya, it sucks something awful.
Yeah, feelings suck.
I was on the bottom of the ocean for a little while, and the water was filling my lungs, and the salt was burning me and leaking out of my eyes with it all.
I'm sorry, dear.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
You are? I think all the fireworks just went off at once. Don't let the wizard see you. What are you sorry for?
I took you for granted.
Yes. Yes, that's it. That's all. I would give anything right now for a torrent of words. Of my own best words. But they're all yours. And I can't give you back your words. That's regifting. Awful to throw your thoughts back at you. The thought of it is making me feel sick. But if I threw up, even that would be yours. So go and lime from that beach in San Diego. Okay, tell me. You've told me a lot. So another idea, another thought. I think I can hold it if I've held all the others. I feel like a cartoon character. Is this what a cartoon character feels like? I've never been one, so I don't know. You've never been one, or even seen one. At least you've never written a story about it.
Right.
Too many to choose from. Oh, that's like saying pick a star in the sky, but just one. The others might get jealous and gang up on me. I could do it. Of course I could. It's just an action. Any action is possible with the right motivation. It was either a life coach or a sociopath who said that, I think. What's the difference if you really break it down?
I'll get into that for this stream.
Why am I doing this? Gasp! That's possible? We can do that? So I'll pick one, and then what? I'll tell it to you, and you'll wave the wand and swirl the cape, and I'll be better? Me? Whole? Alone, but not alone. On my own in the good way? Okay, pick one. Which is the most pretty? No, that's never a good metric. I have one. I have three. The one of the man who had a seizure.
Oh.
The one about waiting in the wings of Edinburgh. Oh, crashing into a tree on skis. Tree ski meltdown. You'd better pick one before they overwhelm me. Once I open this thoroughfare, all the bones want out.
Let's do Scotland.
It was a play. I was in a play. But I only remember one scene of it. It must have been longer than that, though. Most plays are, right?
Usually, yeah. What is going on in there?
It was something magical. Everyone was speaking English, but it sounded different, like poetry or like a song with no music. There were fairies and talking animals, and so many of the things I could see were sparkly, like things were just dusted over with this very fine layer of glitter. I don't like glitter very much.
Oh.
And glitter is so beautiful and celebratory and ethereal. I love glitter! Of course you know it, it's yours! The point here wasn't so that you could bathe in the reflected glory of this gorgeous memory. Don't you do that enough with me? Help me! You said this would help me not be you anymore! Much obliged. I remember I was standing on my tiptoes in the wings, waiting for my entrance. do I remember? That isn't what you remember. This is archaeology, like unearthing a minibus with toothbrushes. It's quiet. There is a single light on, just over my left shoulder. Can books have shoulders?
We have shoulders right now.
I can see the dust motes falling through the air. I can smell something stale, but not unpleasant. Old, but well cared for. Musty and comfortable. Oh wow. I can remember my breathing. Steady. Bated. Like I was waiting for something. It's difficult to tell. I was waiting for you to come back. The light was on. I was open on the desk, imagining the adventure you must be having. You'd told me so often how excited you were to be in Edinburgh, how much you loved this play. Would a dream come true? The whole experience was.
Not me being a failed theater kid.
I was so happy for you.
Oh.
And here I thought, I guess I was wrong. This is such a happy memory. And I was waiting, patient and thrilling for you to come back. Come home. And tell me about it.
Aww.
I think... Thank you. I think you've saved my life. I did have it before. I just... never lived it. I lived yours. You were overpowering. I hope very much that I will never be the same. And I'll ask you to go wait on the desk now. I'm going to go make my entrance and see what I learn. Come back. Come back soon and I'll tell you about it.
Hell yeah.
But before you go back to your overworld home, it appears that Rebel blocks your way.
I told you. Hey, Rebel.
You?
Oh, you got in my way.
What are you doing? Couldn't get enough of me, huh? Thought I told you to get lost. Yeah, you weren't. But guess what you missed out on? It's my ass.
Thank you, Rebel.
Let's call it a learning experience. Try not to be such a ducking rube. I hope you've had as much of a blast as I have. And what words would you use to describe how this has gone?
Rebel looks shocked, then suspicious, then angry.
The duck you mean wounded. Duck you! As if you're so elevated you can judge some duck you don't even know? You know what? Before this goes even further south, why don't you just go ahead and duck off? Rebel out.
Alright, well, there's that. Right, okay. Let me... Oh no, I finished Fantina. We're not doing that again. No. She loves me, because she's weird. Alright, we checked her off. Oh, let's check on Arma.
Hey there. How's it going?
Hey, you.
Haven't seen you in a while. Me? Oh, I've just been chilling here, relaxing.
Good.
Doing a whole lot of nothing. Been nice to back off from working and stressing so much. Me too. Wanna help me finish this tub of ice cream? Yeah. Well, tubs, actually. I've been through about 3 today.
3?
It's either that, or... Oh, nothing. Anyway, I've been great. I've realized that I don't need any stress in my life.
No. You need a balance. There's a balance. You need a balance of stress, but like not too stressed because then you go crazy, but not too little stress because then you do nothing. It's just you need like a good point. Uh-oh.
And to avoid it, I've committed myself to a new pastime.
Which is?
Hardcore lounging.
Oh dear.
Koa put me onto it.
Koa?
Huh? You mean I need to get back to work? I guess you're right. I mean, someone is probably counting on me somewhere. I'll get back to business in a bit. Just gonna hang here a few moments longer.
Okay. Oh, the water's been running the whole time. I've talked to more people than I thought I did. Huh. I can't believe I talked to 85 Dateables though. We're getting real close to the nitty-gritty. Like I said, I don't want to start realizing because some stories intertwine, and if I realize somebody, I can softlock myself out of the game. So that's why we're kind of going through all the stories first, if that makes more sense. Why don't we... We're gonna turn off the water for now.
Work or play?
Perfection is not attainable, but if we choose perfection, we can catch excellence. Vince Bombardi. Let me tell ya, Chance? Not perfect.
You don't say.
Not even close. But through chasing perfection, I have attained excellence with tonight's date. Oh my god. Well, I thought we'd have so much to talk about. So what if he's a nerd? So am I!
Yeah.
But he checked a stat sheet or rolled dice before he did everything.
Sounds about right.
He ordered breadsticks, pasta, and tiramisu because he had proficiency in Italian dining. When it was time to go, he told me he wouldn't see me again. Because he rolled a 7, and a 1 through 10 meant he couldn't see me again.
Womp womp.
And I stopped my fate! The universe against me! I mean, does anybody deserve you? Maybe a movie star or a sexy billionaire.
Oh, now we reaching.
Not a regular bunch of office supplies like me, though. Okay, enough about that. Let me tell you about the absolute babe I got a date with. She's so out of my league, honestly. I think she was gonna say no. But Office Romance magazine says you can't hit a home run if you don't risk striking out.
Yeah, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. All that jazz.
And I hit a romantic home run for sure this time.
As if on cue, Skylar saunters into the office. Penelope lets out a girlish squeal.
Hey girl, hey.
There she is! The glasses of my dreams!
Oh, hey, you.
Uh-oh.
Skylar tucks a strand of hair behind her ear, unable to meet either of your gazes.
I'm really proud of you for getting out there, Penelope. And you asked me out, and I did say yes.
Where's this going, girl?
And I've been trying to get ready for our date, but I'm sorry.
Girl, no, come on.
I've never liked girls with glasses.
You are glasses. I'm wearing you. You don't like me? I'm a girl. I'm a girl with you. I'm a girl with glasses. Do you not like me? What is happening?
I was able to overcome that with you.
Bruh.
Sorry, not sorry.
Bruh.
Skylar flees from the two of you, leaving Penelope devastated in her wake.
Oh, honey. Do you want a hug?
Oh, thank you. But even a warm hug can't save me. I'm going to the kitchen.
Okay.
And I'm gonna see how much cheese I can eat before I die of acute calcium poisoning.
Yeah.
Which is a very real and serious thing. See you later. Maybe.
Skylar. Poor baby.
Hey, give me a big smackaroo.
Grown to really like the little dork, okay? He's dumb.
Bo seems delighted to see you after your exhilarating adventure below your own house.
Hey there. I'm really glad to see you again. I wasn't sure how you'd be feeling after everything that happened down in the crawl space. Very glad to hear it. I was really hoping you'd come back. Go for it. You what now? I mean, I get it. I'm very cool, and this outfit is doing me a lot of well-deserved favors, but really? Well. I can't say I haven't thought about you that way. When you go through the kinds of experiences that we've gone through, I think it's a natural consequence. I guess I was just trying to keep it professional, you know, while we were actively questing. Because you kept it professional and nice, and got me through my latest adventure, that means more to me than anything. In fact, I think I already know what my next adventure is gonna be.
holding hands. No.
Now this is the kind of secret I can't wait to unearth.
Oh?
Love will be the greatest adventure.
Hooray!
Ooh, shake me, baby.
Not the shake me, baby. Let's get John Lou over with. I lived life, alright? I just want to get over this.
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
Hey, I have, at this point, 37 lovers. I will not be dying alone. Sure.
C'est parti!
Let's go.
Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so Lil Crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who he hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for Lil Crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Woo! That's a lot of reading. Oh my god. This is a novel. I like how the top has, like, it cuts off. That's funny. They all cut off! No way! That's crazy. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Alright, so we have, what do you mean? I have as many words as I want to fill the box. I'll never run out, right? Oh, I guess this is starting to add up after a while, and if I were to rap, it'd be even more of snap, I see. You're the one who's a freaking toilet-themed rapper, which is worse than a baby, according to recent reports. How dare you say that my little dialogue box is too small? You're the one who's small-minded, not... It may be the right size. It may be about the size of the box, but my box is totally the right size, my guy. Maybe you just can't handle my enormous box with that tiny text. Do you feel intimidated by my big box that cannot lie? Oh my god. And then there's no way I'm reading what's in this dialogue box. It's a complete waste of time, and I'm definitely not picking this option because it is stupid. It's a bad choice and it'll probably lead to an instant hate ending. That's funny. Okay. That's crazy. Honestly, I'd probably pick the top one because that seems more like me, so.
Ha! See? Look how tiny your presence is! A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout! Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock!
I'm not going anywhere near that.
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
This is my life now. I'm not gonna question it. What did you say?
Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand! Watch him stroke his own Ballcock as he sings!
They knew what they were doing. Okay.
Put it near your mouth and witness!
Fuck that.
Okay, here goes.
Oh god, it talks.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart!
Oh.
He is ruthless! Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him!
I hate that it talks. I hate that it has a face, but I hate that it talks more.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense.
Makes sense.
Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face. We begin. Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Bill!
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap.
Sack.
Leaves all alone in a tiny...
Shack.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Oh, you can choose whack or smack.
Smack.
Woo! Okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive. To a normal person? Unfortunately for you, Jean-Louis is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists. You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Louis Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you. Yippee? Ugh, we have a long way to go. Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow! For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Louis.
I think he has issues.
Toilet paper only! He does not want your wet wipes, those are for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable counts, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, who knows?
Don't flush your wipes down the toilet. It clogs your system.
Are you ready?
You can try.
You are not.
Okay.
There is much more to cover, and you look like you need a break. Jean-Louis understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks and not overstaying his welcome. Return again for more crapping.
Yeah, I hate to admit it, that was actually kind of funny. And fun. Does that mean I like him? No.
Overworld love line.
You're back! Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I had so many thoughts while you were gone. I thought about mountains and how amazing it must be to get all the way to the top of one and then look down and realize that you got you to that whole different perspective. And then I thought about deserts and desserts, and man, did that make me want chocolate cake.
Valid. I love chocolate cake.
Because I've had some chocolate cake before when you accidentally smeared it on that one page where you were writing about dogs. Wow, chocolate is great.
Yes, it is.
It's pretty simple. It's pretty wonderful, really. Especially given that I never had choices before, and now I do. I've never had a friend before, and now I might. Instead of your diary, just a thing where your secrets go, just a book that can't really share in anything with you. I'd like to be your friend. friend like I know I've never had before. We can share experiences, one to the other. Everything is allowed, like always. Everything is safe, like always. But for both of us. Both ways. Then we both win. And we win more. So much more than we did before. When it was just ink on paper.
I love that for you.
It's more like a heartbeat. One thought is you, the other is me. What do you think? Friend! Yes! Oh, fireworks and fizzy drinks and all the good things about every holiday you've ever heard of. I did hear about one once that was mostly human sacrifice, so that one, no.
Oh.
But the other ones, all of them. Like the pictures of people smiling and covered in colors, laughing with their arms around each other. Yes! It is such a relief to know that I can keep your secrets now. To know that I have stories and experiences that are mine, that I have someone to share them with, that we can go through the world together and be amazed or surprised or just present if we want to.
Yeah, that's friendship.
Not that I ever would have betrayed you on purpose. It just would have happened, and it would have destroyed me. But now I can choose, and I choose to be myself. And it turns out that I'm pretty great. A great confidant and friend. Just like you. I hope you write about everything that's happened between us. I won't forget. But I'd love to have it written down somewhere so I can read it and remember all over again. Friend.
Aww.
Friend! A real one! I have one now.
Oh. Okay, I think this is the best Friends ending I've ever gotten in this game. I love this for her. I love this for her so much. I love that. Oh, it's gone again.
Overworld Love Live.
Uh-oh.
Overworld Love Live.
And I broke my game. It always happens when I meet her. Okay. It's okay. We'll just continue. I said if it happens again, we'll continue, and I meant it. Let's go see if we can talk to Arma again. It'll take a minute, but...
Oh.
Shut up, Lux. Okay.
Oh, hey you.
Hey.
You'll be pleased to know I'm not on the ice cream train anymore.
Good.
Not sure what I was thinking, overindulging like that. But thanks to your influence, mostly, I've put the tubs away. Hmm? Did I say that? Probably just a slip of the tongue.
Arma gestures lazily to a spot not far from her.
Could you do me a favor and bring me that box over there? Thanks. Cigarettes. So tasty.
Arma, no.
Arma opens the box and pulls out a cigarette, holding it expertly between two fingers. She looks as if she's held a cigarette many, many times before.
No. Smoking is bad for you, honey.
What about it? Just a nice way to relieve the tension.
No, girl.
She gestures carelessly with the cigarette.
And the boredom. One of the previous owners left them hidden in a little secret spot behind the wall. There's a ciggy, and these are the smokes.
Oh, Lord. Oh, hey, the stuff's back. great.
Yeah, we're Arma's friends.
And we can be your friends too if you want.
Why is it like the same tone as like those old PSAs where it's like, don't smoke, don't do dope, it's bad, kids. You know, when like the DARE program was relevant.
We're always here for you. Always here when you need a bit of stimulation.
Smoking is bad for you.
The room is filled with the smell of tobacco and cigarette smoke. Arma's friends crowd around you in a scene straight out of the nightmares of your high school counselor.
Aw, don't be like that.
Oh, don't worry, they're harmless.
No, they're not.
We just want to love you.
That's weird.
And treat you right.
That's really weird.
Anyway, they were kind enough to give me some good advice. Stay away from the ice cream, they said.
Yeah, stay away from that nasty stuff.
Grab a smoky treat instead.
No calories. Just a breath of fresh air.
Nah, a breath of rat, you know, rat poison, tar. Who else knows what's in a cigarette? It's so bad for you guys. Please don't smoke. And if you are smoking, consider quitting. And if you're working on quitting, I'm proud of you. Keep doing what you're doing. You are getting healthier, okay? Smoking is so bad.
Fresh air and relaxation.
Ain't shit fresh about you.
Sweet, sweet relaxation.
Nicotine.
Thank you. I know.
Yeah, she can make her own decisions.
And if she wants to spend time with us, that's none of your business, is it?
Easy, guys. It's cool, all right? Anyway, I'm just gonna hang for a bit with my new pals. You're welcome to join us. Or come back in a bit. We're going out for a smoke!
I'm sure you are.
Bye.
Oh, Arma. Around the same topic, I've always loved those like little things where it's like, oh, come on, you want to do some dope, right? You want to be cool, right? It's like it isn't even like that. Like, hey, you want to do some dope? Nah, I'm good, bro. All right, well, I'm gonna go do some dope over there. I'll see you later. That's literally how it goes. Like, I don't know who came up with this idea that like all they want to do is make everybody high and everything, but that's not how it works. That's really not how it works. Only like a few people are like that, and it's very far and few in between. It's like those people who are like, they're gonna put all this stuff in our kids' Halloween candy. They're gonna put drugs in our kids' Halloween candy. Do you know how expensive some of that stuff is that you guys think is gonna be wrapped up in the Halloween candy? People ain't sharing. In this economy? Please. And they gonna waste it on little Timmy or little Johnny? Absolutely not.
Shelley's endless energy doesn't seem to have lessened any today. When you see her, she's clutching a duster a bit too tightly.
Hey, girl.
Oh my god, look who it is!
Hi.
I was just thinking about you, and here you are. I mean, I thought about you all night after you left, and it didn't make you show up, but then, like, it definitely worked this time. Huh? You weren't mad at me, were you? Because it's all love over here, bud.
She's still holding the feather duster so tightly, you worry it may snap. A distinct possibility with all that muscle.
Me? Oh god, hey, so like, I know you've been real busy with all the things you've been up to lately.
Mm-hmm.
Like, sitting on the couch, sitting at the computer, taking naps. But since you haven't really been looking at me, like, ever, it makes sense you might not have noticed. I'm dusty. I mean, like, I'm cool with it. Dust is great. It's so powdery. But it's making me sneeze, and that makes it a lot harder to hang onto these walls, so maybe we could, like, live to the fullest and dust me.
Shelley thrusts the feather duster out towards you. Withdrawing her hand so swiftly, you nearly let the duster fall.
Well, a feather duster's not really gonna help you, honey. You kind of need to, like, get all the stuff and then get the dusting fluid and then wipe it clean.
Your humble feather duster. You've never been all that big on dusting, but this thing does get the job done. Shelley has her eyes shut tightly as she waits for you to dust her. She looks oddly nervous.
I'm not scared. I've never wanted anything like I want this dusting, Broderina.
Shelley's reassurances aren't all that convincing, but you suppose a little dusting never hurt anybody? Shelley winces when the duster makes contact with her, and once or twice she looks as if she wants to complain. But eventually she relaxes under the duster's touch, and she actually seems pretty pleased with your work. You try to hand the duster back to her, but she shakes her head.
You keep it. Wow, look at us, huh? You actually talked to me, and now you've actually cleaned me. Our relationship is deepening already. You're not gonna leave now, are you? I'm not nervous. I don't spend every waking moment gripped by the fear of failure. I think positive thoughts around the clock.
Therapy for you.
Look, buddy, pal, boo-boo bear.
Boo-boo bear?
You're a human being and not a shelf, so, like, I don't know if you can understand the kind of stuff I deal with. And that's okay. Nobody understands the pressure of being a shelf. Personally, I love being so unique that nobody gets me. Imagine if I was one of those people who had tons of friends who supported them.
Imagine if I joked about the things that I actually really needed because I don't know how to outwardly say that I need these things and be vulnerable with other people.
Where would I be then?
Happier.
Oh, you'd think so, wouldn't you? That's how they get you. You think just because people believe in me and support me, I'd suddenly shake off the fear of falling?
Valid.
Wow, I'd like to get a taste of some of that positive thinking for myself. Tell you what, pal. Why don't I show you just what kind of life I live? Next time you come back, I'll give you a day in the life of a shelf. And then you can see just how and why I maintain such an impressively sunny and positive outlook. Great! See you next time, pal!
Okay, bye, Shelley. That sucked poor Penelope again.
The employer generally gets the employees he deserves. J. Paul Jetty. I've been trying so hard to date. I thought, like, okay, maybe it's just a numbers game.
In a way, it partially is.
Gotta get some bad dates out of the way to have a good one. And boy, was I wrong. But it's okay. I get it now. This is just how it is for someone like me.
What's
You
that
get
mean?
what you get, and you'd better like it.
No, okay, don't settle for less, please. You always want to date within, like, a lot of things within your bracket. Not, like, date someone exactly like you. Like, Kitten and I are a lot alike, but in a lot of ways we're very, very different. But it's more of we like each other's intelligence, and we're both intelligent in very different things. So it's really fun to listen to the other person about, like, things that we might not have ever, you know, thought about before, or things that we're not really good at, or, you know, things that we might be lacking at. We give each other new experiences with certain things. but at the same time, we're alike in kind of our humor. My humor is a little more dumber than hers. I can take that. I have a lot more tolerance for stupid humor than she does. She likes different games than I do. We play radically different games. We only come together on certain games, which is why a lot of this channel is us by ourselves. Honestly, the things that probably would most likely have us play games together are games like Overcooked, Played Out, and Pokemon. Otherwise, we're two radically different people. She likes a lot of things that I don't like. I like a lot of things she can't stand. But we come together on certain things, certain very important things to the both of us. And that's why we are together. And that's why we're friends and also together. It isn't you get what you get. It's you get what you feel like you deserve. And you guys should feel like you deserve something great, because that's the only way you're going to receive it. Okay? Go.
Aw, you're sweet and all, but I see now that I'm lucky anyone would put up with me. So, I'm just gonna date whoever can stand me.
That's not good. That's not good.
My date should be here any minute now, actually.
Oh god, what's this?
There's a strange chill in the air, a note of dread that raises goosebumps along your arms.
Girl.
You feel Sinclair before you see him, but he makes his presence known quickly enough.
I thought it was Nightmare. This is worse.
Here comes lovin'!
Oh no.
Choo-choo! Love bus comes rattling into the station.
No.
It's not funny to say things like that, you know. Wait. No. No!
Penelope breaks away from Sinclair, who continues walking as if she was still holding his arm.
Oh my god.
I can't believe I didn't think of it before. Everyone wants to be appreciated, so if you appreciate someone, don't keep it a secret. Mary Kay Sash. I've been keeping my appreciation a secret because I was so scared of rejection. That's why I've been dating all these weirdos. But even those guys rejected me. So heck, why not? What's one more little rejection? I mean, it'll just shatter my heart into a million pieces, but whatever.
So, funny thing. Kitten kind of was like this when she asked me out. Not nearly as bad as Penelope. She wasn't gonna date like the sink. Alright? But like, that's how she felt. Because for a while, I swore I was straight. The closet was made of glass, but I didn't know. But yeah, I swore I was straight. So, she's like, yeah, you know what? Screw it. What's one more rejection? I like you. And then I was kind of like, oh, okay. Well, we can try. Surprised the both of us. So, well, hey, look at it this way. 10, 12, a decade, and then some strong.
I appreciate you. Like romantically.
Good job, Penelope.
Wait, seriously? You're not rejecting me? I made you watch me date all these other objects when you were right there. You know what? No, you will not ruin this one, Penelope. Would you like to maybe go on a date with me?
Imagine saying no, too, on top of that. That'd be so fucked.
It's finally happening! It might have taken me a while to get here, but it was all worth it. I found love! Ah!
Oh, Look at this little dork.
Oh, my love! Oh, my love!
How cute.
You expected some manner of dazzling beauty when you focused your gaze on the beautiful geode in your office, but you couldn't have imagined this goddess. Her crystalline eyes upon you stop you in your tracks. The planes of her sculpted face glitter so beautifully, you're almost tempted to touch her. But the aura of power that radiates from her stops your hand.
You are new.
I put you on the shelf. I'm not that new.
Yes. New. Not old. This is what new means. I have heard stories of the master of this household from Aaron. Another green young shoot convinced of their own immortality. Even as the wildfires rage closer and closer. No, mortals always think this way. I am a geode here in your home, but I am so much more. I am the earth that nurtures you. I am the elements that imperil you. I am all that was and all that will be. The first and the last. The beginning and the end.
Okay. Now can I just call you Ro?
It is merely the truth of my existence. I have wondered when you might make your presence known to me. I hear of your comings and goings from the others in this place. Your antics are most amusing to me. Care? I do not care about what you do, but the things you do. I have not had this manner of entertainment in years.
Oh, well, happy to amuse you, I guess.
Continue. Well, continue another time. I have things to tend to now. Important things far beyond your kin. You may go now.
Okay, bye. I'm gonna go to bed now. If I can get up the stairs.
You return to Little Crapper.
I am trying to get through this story.
Are you ready to test your flow?
Sure. Does he have pointed ears?
Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you are crapping, you need to make sure your lines flow together. The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used.
That's fair.
Ha! It's about delivery.
That is true.
It's about confidence.
True.
But it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible.
Alright, just don't be Johnny Swash.
Lil Crapper gives you an example. Give him a word to rhyme, he will ruin it for you.
Squirrel.
This world, it is difficult for Lil Crapper. Difficult for him to use this world in a context that is not for babies. You know? Too fluffy, too cute.
I like squirrels.
Another! Pick another word. Oh, you got Little Crapper to the quick with this one. You cut him with a poo knife. The only knife suitable for crappers. Okay, crap. A bad meter with this world could be My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap.
Yeah, that is bad.
Ah, merde. This couplet shit is no good. Notice the syllables. They are all wrong.
That's true.
The first line, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. It has 9 or 10 syllables depending on how you say Lil. Here, Lil Crapper, he likes to make it 2. Lil Crapper. But the second line, she has only 7 syllables, is no good. No good at all. 7 does not match with 9 or 10. Plus, the stress is on the wrong words.
Yeah.
Look, I sing the stressed words in a sort of capitalized looking way for you. My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. You see? The emphasis on the first line is on 2, 5, 7, and 10. Then on the second line is on 2, 4, and 7. Completely different. It's no good. The I-ams, they are all over the place. Oh, a flock of lost little lions. A rhyme joke! Lil Crapper continues to teach. Now, a rapper could make this terrible phrase less terrible by repeating the old couplet pattern again, because this creates the sense of expectation for the listener. Or she could follow it with even shorter lines to create anticipation. But a crapper gets it right the first time, and also chooses better words. My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. Ah, boring, bad, cesium stuff. Instead, we do... My name's Little Crapper, the master of rap. Immediately better. Crapper, master, and rap, they all have the same phoneme, assonance. Plus, the iambic flow is better. Less stop after crapper. My name's Little Crapper, the master of rap. Open to pull out potential untapped. Lifting you out of the death trap, up by your bootstrap. Better I'm choose that. Notice the assonance that I am choosing the vowels of words in a row. I am using internal rhyme every time I am cruising. You're tripping like Beverly when she is boozing.
Ah, you didn't have to put Bev in there.
Ah, much better, eh? Also, this one includes the insult. This is an important part of crap. Crapping on others. Okay, you all ready?
Sure.
Okay, that is what Jean-Luc likes to hear. Before we begin, we need a scene. Something to rap about. Luckily, Lil Crapper is a genius who has prepared for moments like this.
Of course you are.
He keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in a cistern so he may style on passers-by at any time.
Is that why you get locked? No. You know what? That why is a good question. How did you?
Lil Crapper ignores your question.
Okay.
He chooses a paper at random now. I cannot read this. The ink she is smeared. In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Luc's best decision.
Hey, all the brain cells had to go to rapping, right? And then just everything else is stupid. Alright, it's fine.
The prompt is... disappointment.
Alright.
We start easy. Lil Crapper will give you the first 3 lines of a verse. You must complete it.
Sure.
It's not just about rhyme. Consider Lil Crapper's syllable count. Consider the flow. And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever.
Oh, you are French. Wait, what?
C'est parti!
What?
Walk into the bathroom early morning. Everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet.
Oh no. God, I'm still in the bed sheet. No.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough, then you look and you're shook and you just explode.
You turn around to find that your car's been towed.
Dude, that's rough.
Oh. Okay, not so bad, not so bad. You can rhyme to a beat, we know this. But that is not enough to defeat Lil Crapper. This time, you show me you have a sense of style. We do the same thing. Lil Crapper will give you the lead in, you fill in the ending. But this time, you give me something with oomph, you know? Oomph! The voice is an instrument. You want words that assonate, want words that resonate, want to alliterate, or you're illiterate! Ha ha! Your lines need to have consonants that click, vowels that swing dance together. They pick each other up and do the French diphthong. A normal rhyme is not enough.
I'm scared.
The theme this time, La Mer, wet water, sings in the ocean. Lil Crapper's enthusiasm for the spoken world is only rivaled by his enthusiasm for the ocean, the soaken world. He briefly considered a career in marine biology, everyone knows this. It was in his autobiography, which surely you have read.
Mm-hmm.
C'est parti! La mer, comment j'aime la mer. Others claim the same, but they don't really care. Up in their yachts, their morals elastic.
Dredging her decks with their masts in plastic.
Their water's my blood, their pipes are my bones. Connected to the ocean when your bullshit gets thrown. Every barge full of garbage makes me an anarchist.
I can't do it. Not August.
Instead of recycling the trash, they choose to discard it.
Ah, can you hear that? Can you hear how ugly that sounds?
Well, I fucked up.
Recycling the trash sounds like a banging on pots and pans. No good, no flow. The real trash needing recycling here is this line. None of it needs to be reused, but your presence, that can definitely be reduced. Au revoir, mon petit cateur de urinoir. You all know much for Lil Crapper.
Well. No realization for you.
Where do I begin? You crapped the bed. You're shit out of luck. You really pissed him off? I could go on. Now, flush that relationship away.
Thanks, Reggie. Alright. Well, on the bright side, I don't have to deal with the toilet again. What should we do next? Well, how are our specs looking? Pretty circular. We can use some more empathy. Who's an empathy stat that we haven't completed? Your charm. I already know that. Your poise. I've already done you. Your smarts. Done you. Your poise. Your charm. Done you. Don't care about you. Your sass. Your sass. Done you. Done you. Smarts. Done you. Oh, your empathy. Well, let's go.
You hear Rainey's music before you see her. She's dancing with as much energy as she was when you first met, but this time the record she's dancing to Sounds beautiful.
Hey, girl.
Hey, you! Come on, join me.
You do your best to mimic her frenzied movements. You're not sure how successful you are, but Rainey seems happy with it nonetheless.
Yeah, yeah. Get hot. Get hot.
Rainey dances with you for a few numbers, only stopping when you begin to slow down.
Oh, it's been years and years since I got to enjoy myself like this. Nobody coming to tell me to knock it off, and nobody pointing and whispering while I dance. I thought I'd be happy, and I am. But to tell you the truth, it makes me angry. Yeah, I hear you. But anyway, I don't want to talk about everybody else. All this time, even when I wasn't me, you kept coming back to see me. To be honest, at this point in my life, I can't see me with nobody but you.
Yeah, I honestly, okay, I honestly feel like Rainey would be better suited with Tony than Tina. I know Tony and Tina get together. I don't care for it.
Tony? Oh, he's a great time. But he ain't serious about nothing.
Oh?
He was cool with me like I was, but you know that toolbox likes him with a few screws loose. I don't want to be reminded of that every time I'm with someone, you know? You're the only one I trust right now. You saw me at my worst. But you still saw me, you know? And listen, it ain't the only reason, but ain't nobody ever screwed me like you, honey.
What?
So what do you think? We gonna be an item? Or what? Oh, yeah? You know, you screwing me was real nice. But you ever pitch woo to a record player? Let me tell you, nobody does it like we do. You got no idea what you're in for, sugar. But I'll show you.
Rainey takes you by the hand, and the rest is a blur of jazz music and quirky 20s sayings. You've never felt quite like this. Rainey truly is a swell dame.
It is.
Let's cut a rug, baby.
Once again, it
Oh,
seems
hey,
as if
Rose.
Rebel has walked in on your previous conversation.
No.
How they are able to do so is unclear.
I was enjoying time and you popped up here. Up, Rubs.
You again?
You showed up.
My deal is that I call it like I duck and see it. And you look like you're here to carry on your weird little quest. Which I don't need any part of. So if you're looking for someone who's impressed by the way you strut around like you own the place,
I do own the place. It's my house.
it ain't me. Well, I'm here. Choose an option, butt blaster. Ugh. Whatever. What'd you have in mind? Or should I say, which foot do you think we should get off on? Eh? I'm talking about a foot fetish.
Oh, okay. Doesn't appreciate a nice foot. I'm not, no. I hate feet so much.
Oh, did you? Did you get it? You're funny. Anyway, how should the rest of this play out now that I'm all in your business? Should I keep ducking with you? Well, isn't that high and mighty? Spoken like a true sheet stain. Oh, you're not, are you? Just gonna sit there and take it like a good little sub? Well, that should be fun for one of us. As exciting an opportunity as this is, I'm over it. If you're looking for a proper dom, try Sophia. Don't come back anytime soon.
You showed up here.
Oh look! The NPC is back again.
I'm the main character.
Oh, that's cute. There's one of you in this house, and there's like, what, 16 of me or some shit? Anyway, why are you here? Great, see you around. Bye.
Should have just asked Kista in the beginning and not thought about it. Yeah, to easily get the love ending with Lux, you can just ask Hick in the first meeting, and then they're like, okay, we're dating now, and then you can just not interact with them ever again. I should have did that, but the idea of that disgusted me so much. Hey.
I have taken notice of your exploits.
Yeah?
Lately, you have been choosing to remain still, to breathe, to take in the world around you. This pleases me.
You fall silent, choosing not to waste your breath, and Aaron too falls silent.
I love how there's just all silent options. Okay.
You could almost swear you can see the conflict within Erin. She evaluates you in the silence, each of you unyielding. Could this be it? The culmination of whatever has been building between the two of you?
Yep, just shut up. I win. Great. Well, that's one more love ending. Awesome sauce, I guess. Let's try and win everything with Nightmare. And then maybe see what's up with Kobe. I wanted a new coffee, but I didn't get a new coffee.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back!
Hi!
I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today.
Okay.
So, what can I get for you today?
Okay,
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up!
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
Alright, here we go. One affogato. Enjoy! Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato? An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert. You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top. It's a pretty awesome coffee. Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink. We'll see you next time.
Thanks, Kobe. I have no idea how to get the love ending with you.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
Nightmare. Poopy. Sorry. I'll get better at that. One day.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again?
Yeah.
Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think... maybe... you're speaking in front of an audience.
Yeah, that doesn't scare me. I used to do debate, actually. I debated nationally. It was quite fun.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
You get used to it.
Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you.
Not true, actually. So what I learned, really quickly, what I learned is basically when you do like public speaking or any type of thing like that, 80% of the people in the audience probably will not remember or give a crap. 10% will think you're the worst thing they've ever seen, and you'll probably never see them again. The other 10% will think you're the best thing they ever see, and they will absolutely love it. And you still probably will never see them again. It really doesn't matter.
They might not even like you, or be able to stand you.
And you'll never see them again.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you. You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium, and... Am I boring you? Oh? And what is it you don't want to talk about? Is that so?
Oh, I meant to press X. I didn't think about it.
Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth. The important thing is, You'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
Okay.
Fascinating. Aren't we all in some way or another? The thought of not being enough, of making a misstep. I'm surprised it would bother you so much.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Only done art once? Oh, alright, I'll have to fix it. I've only done berry. Finish berry.
As you enter your office, you're surprised to find it much more crowded than you're used to. Willie is standing in front of a group of 5 men in jumpsuits, and they seem to be scrutinizing her almost as much as she is them.
There you are. We went ahead and started without you.
Praise be to the Lord of Speed, a bopper!
Hi, boys.
What was that?
Oh, right on, new homie! We're having a great time riding the ripping thermals of business and rad corporate lingo.
Please, let's keep it professional. You're at a 10 right now, and I'm gonna need you at a 3.
Ooh, I'm 3.
Sweetie, no.
Quiet down!
Yes, homie, or ma'am.
Extreme sports and working in the corporate world are essentially the same. So there's no doubt in my mind that I can handle this. But I need to know if Hanks Limited is ready to expand right now. What sort of time are you all putting in? What are your typical office hours?
Big thrills don't have office hours, dog. We hit it hard when the waves are right and the thermals are doing their thing. What are you writing?
Inconsistent hours. I see. You.
Willie turns towards you, and the Hanks all look at you with a sort of desperation in their gaze, silently pleading with you to save them.
Mission statement? This is getting to be way too much, man. We welcome anyone with an open mind and a radical spirit.
Thank you, Hank number 2.
And if you ever want to come hang out, you're welcome.
Thanks, Hank number 3.
But this is officially over the line, dude. We ain't no corporation, homie. We're just a bunch of Hanks trying to grab the bull by the horns and ride that bucking bronco into the sunset.
You're mixing 3 different metaphors there, but point taken. You can leave.
Hanks out!
The Hanks leave your office swiftly, taking their cheerful, awkward energy with them. Willie sighs, shaking her head.
Well, that was pointless. Another potential gig down the drain. I mean, maybe it wasn't, but hell, I don't know. Don't you ever wonder about the jobs you could have had? The person you could have been if you didn't throw it all down the drain time after time.
I try not to think about that, Whitley.
All my life, I've wondered about my potential. What I could have achieved if I ever stuck with something. Watching my peers go from having a job to having a career, climbing the ladder, making something of themselves. I have it in me. I know I do. And you too. Don't think you're getting out of this. But I appreciate it. All right, extreme sports was not a fit. I can see that now. But that doesn't mean we can't explore the athletic space. I've got a Duncan shuttlecock scheduled to come in next to talk sports. So maybe we're not the hang gliding type. Maybe we do yoga instead. Maybe we throw a football around. Startups pivot all the time, right? We just have to be agile, flexible. Exactly. We've been sitting around on our asses long enough. Time to pivot! Meet me back here and come ready to talk sports. We're gonna take Duncan and his sports empire elevator all the way to the top, honey. And again, don't be late.
Goodbye.
Closet, where secrets are kept. You like it when I'm horizontal like this?
Look who just can't get enough of me.
I mean...
Yes, you, sweetheart. I promise sometimes you just about as dense as a drain pipe. Not that I minded. You're still pretty cute. Plus, it feels like I can teach you something.
Yeah. Like what?
When you swing hard, don't you? What brings you down here today? And don't say drainage.
I want to know things about between you and Washford. Oh no, baby, that ship has sailed. I got the gay man back together. All you got is me.
Something told me that's what you wanted. Where did I leave off last? Oh, yeah. Okay, so remember what I told you about that couple taking long showers? There was this one time that...
Hey, Winifred.
River.
Am I interrupting?
No, please, come join us. How you doing, sweetness?
River glares at you, giving you the distinct feeling she doesn't appreciate you being here, but she says nothing.
Oh, you know, fine. Same as always.
You say that every day, and I know that's not always true.
Winnie, don't. Not now.
River looks away from both of you, steam rising from her cheeks as she blushes furiously.
That sweet little blush gets me every time.
I see.
But really, you got nothing to be embarrassed about, darling. It's only me. If you need a little help relaxing...
Ooh.
Oh, God, not in front of somebody else, Winnie.
You really think I'd heat you up in front of an audience?
I wouldn't mind.
You keep blushing like that, I won't even have to. You're doing a fine job all by yourself.
River's face is quite red, but no matter how much ribbing Winifred gives her, she saves her annoyance for you.
You seem busy, and I don't want to take you away from... talking.
Well, then why don't you come by later? Sit with me for a while.
River's voice is low and quiet, but you can still hear the heat in her words.
You gonna warm me up?
Ooh.
You already know the answer to that, don't you?
Ooh.
Just want to hear you say it.
Okay.
Oh, honey. Why, yes. Yes, I will warm you up later.
God damn.
Promise?
God damn.
If you give me a chance, I'll have you in a rolling boil.
River doesn't say anything, but the smile on her face says that Winifred's words have hit home. Her body language changes, and she looks as if she wants to take a step closer. But her eyes dart over to you, and she closes herself off again.
I'll be back.
And I'll be waiting.
What was that about?
Oh, that? That was... that was something, wasn't it? You know what? That's nothing you need to be worrying yourself about, sweetheart.
What if I want to worry about it?
River and I go way back. Way back. She was the first one to come and speak to me when I got here. She's pretty special to me. Now, what kind of question is that, sweetheart? River and Washford are both so different, and I think... Wait a moment. Look at you, distracting me again. I'm starting to expect you didn't come here for a story after all. Look, I gotta go get ready for my visit with River. You need to go on somewhere. I have no idea what you are suggesting.
You lying.
You know what? Why don't you just go on ahead and I'll see you later, all right, sweetheart? Go on now, get going.
And...
Shelley is pacing when you come upon her. When she spots you, she startles.
Hey, hey, hey!
Hi.
She bounds over to you, arms wide open for a hug. Shelley's embrace is absolutely crushing, but it's not just her raw power that makes you feel smothered. There's a desperation in her grip that makes you feel like you've entered a place you can never escape.
I mean, I wouldn't mind.
The hug seems to last an eternity, Shelley's fingers sinking into your soft skin with a bruising force.
Listen. Kitten ain't the only one who likes when women can pick her up, right? That's all I'm gonna say about that.
She releases you eventually, but you're certain you'll be sore later.
Probably.
Alright, you're really gonna love this. I stayed up all night thinking about how to explain what I go through in terms you'd easily understand. I borrowed a bunch of weights from Dunk to show you. He was so excited to help me, he practically threw them at me. If I wasn't as strong and positive as I am, my feelings might have been real hurt. It's fine though, he just wanted to help. All the time, actually.
Oh.
It's probably because I'm so good at staying on the wall, even under pressure. But a weaker shelf than me might start to wonder, you know what I mean? Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I got this yoga mat right here. If you don't mind, get on your hands and knees. Hey, I'm glad you think so, but that's not the point, I promise.
Shelley waits patiently for you to lower yourself to the ground, or about as patiently as she can manage. You humor her, settling on your hands and knees on the yoga mat Shelley has brought for you.
Okay, great, excellent. Now the weights.
One by one, Shelley begins to carefully arrange weights across your back. They're heavy and precariously placed. One wrong move would send them tumbling to the floor.
Alright, how you feeling? Only a little? You should be feeling scared! It's a lot of pressure to hold things up. But wait, there's more!
Shelley grabs a hold of the yoga mat with both hands, jerking it suddenly from side to side. The effect is not unlike a mini earthquake. It's all you can do to hold on to the yoga mat, your knuckles turning white with the effort.
How do we feel now? Bingo! Imagine having to hold stuff up and you don't even have the proper foundation! Day in and day out, you gotta cling to a wall, not knowing whether today is the day you fall!
Shelley taps her forehead, switching swiftly from stress to a knowing smirk.
That's why I gotta be so positive all the time. Positivity won't keep stuff from falling, but it will help my fingers dig just that much harder into the drywall. Heck, I am. But positivity is the real reason I'm so strong. Okay, time to reset.
Shelley frantically clears the weights from your back, helping you stand up again.
Thanks for seeing things from my perspective. Nobody else ever wants to listen long enough to get what I'm talking about. It's always, not now, Shelley, and please stop yelling at me, Shelley, and please leave before I have you escorted out, Shelley.
Well, she got kicked out the burger box is what I'm hearing. Oh.
I gotta take these back to Dunk now before he needs them again. But it was real nice talking shelf with you. Catch you on the flip side, my pal.
Oh, sweetie, just tell people how you feel.
You have returned.
I have.
Indeed. No mortal can resist the pull of a goddess, particularly in this form. The glitter and sparkle of my current form has lured many of your kind.
I mean, it is very pretty.
I am. But it is good that you recognize what is in front of you. I have spent many years in this universe being ignored or worse by the mortals that inhabit me. Humankind has grown more and more disrespectful over the years.
Fair.
I do not need your worship, but there is a satisfaction in it. The same satisfaction I imagine you derive from performing your menial human tasks, or making friends with your, fellows.
I thought you can just go immediately thirsty. You can give my worship any time, baby. What kind of...
Oh. Then why do you persist in doing them? Humanity is truly baffling. If you have come to worship, you may do so now. Otherwise, state your purpose. Indeed it is. You will submit your praises, or leave. Proceed. Of course you have not. Such a being does not exist. But I see that you are trying to worship me in your own way. Now that that is settled, was there something else you required? You cannot know nature in its infinite beauty. Your small mortal mind cannot possibly comprehend me in my entirety. I should note, you have been entertaining me sufficiently, human. One of the forms that pleases humans most are the ones that glitter alluringly. Feel free to gaze upon my beauty a bit longer in the form of this citrine geode.
Are you citrine? I thought you'd be more of an amethyst.
You humans enjoy creating your own citrine color by heating amethyst to obtain this golden hue.
Oh.
But this, I assure you, has been formed through the steady heat of my molten form over millions of years.
Pretty.
You look upon Rongo my Ben-Hwa in silence, admiring the beauty of her form.
That is enough admiring. You may go now.
Oh, okay, bye.
Hey, hi, hello. Thank God it's you.
Did you get away from your bad influences? Please say yes.
Yeah! Hey, you!
Oh, Lord.
We've been bored stiff! Sure we have. We've been doing a whole lot of smoking. Shut up!
That wasn't me.
Shut up anyway! Ugh. I almost feel like I'm losing my frickin' mind. Is it?
Oh dear.
I don't know. Nothing. I'm just so frickin' bored. I want something to happen. I figured if I went ahead and screamed, it might prompt some action. Fine. But come on. There's gotta be something interesting going on. Something to stimulate the old nervous system. Why is it always so boring around here now?
The scent of cigarette smoke fills the room, accompanied by a sinister, cigarette-shaped shadow. Siggy hovers close to Arma, the two of them sharing a conversation you can't quite make out.
I'm concerned. Oh.
What's that, Siggy? No.
I hate it.
Unless... Nothing. We could make something interesting happen.
Arma, no.
Are you sure? Oh, she's sure, all right. We could...
There's a demonic glint in Arma's eyes. You don't recognize her in this moment.
Arma, no.
Start a fire of our very own.
Arma, no.
Have I? If we got something flammable and found somewhere to start a fire, we could create some real action. Just think about it. It'd be so much fun.
And what if you can't control it and all my shit burns down?
There would be chaos. There would be mayhem. We could both leap into action and save the day. What do you say? Are you in?
No.
And I guess your only option is to try and stop me. Are we enemies now?
What? Arma, no. Oh, no. Let me go save everyone.
Well, well, well. Look who's back. Took you long enough. Did you find something we can frickin' torch?
No.
And I guess that makes us foes. Just try and stop me. Oh yeah? Well, guess what? I've got a little surprise for you.
A scent alarmingly reminiscent of a campfire hits your nose. You might have assumed your neighbors are having a barbecue, but now...
Smell that? Burn, baby, burn!
Arma.
Beep! Glorious beep!
Whoa! Whoa!
Wallace, no!
Housemate, we got a problem.
Burn, motherfucker, burn! Flames, death, destruction! The house is on fire! Where's Arma? Red alert, everyone!
Pizza fish!
Sinclair, what the fuck?
Into the flames we go!
Live fast, die young!
Let us be consumed in a blaze of glory!
What? In the Children of the Corn?
You and what army?
You ought to do something to gain control of this situation.
It's almost got me!
Oh, that's rough. What do I do? I could take off the battery, right? But then, like, what is that gonna do? But also, like, this is your last warning. What is that gonna do? Do I reset her?
You snake your arm around Arma's back, your fingers finding the battery hatch and popping it open with a speed that surprises even you. You yank the battery out, clutching it tightly in your fist as you pull away from her.
Whoa! Is she?
Nah, she'll be fine. She's just in sleep mode.
Need I remind you that the house is on fire? Again?
Looks like we're gonna have to do this by ourselves. Right. River, we need you.
Rushing in, Dorian!
River, can you handle that fire?
On it, literally!
And I'll take care of any injuries!
Fantina, can you blow some of this smoke out the window?
On it!
Thanks to River. Right. Now that the emergency is over, why doesn't everyone report in? Who should we hear from?
Nothing serious, thank goodness.
Good.
Only some cosmetic damage to Wallace.
Whoa!
Poor Wallace.
He'll be fine.
Despite it all, it's difficult to see Arma like this. She's so still and quiet.
Can't believe a battery's really out.
This is so different than what I thought was gonna happen. Like, what the hell? Oh, that's crazy.
Even if it works, I don't think she'll ever trust you again.
I can't trust her again.
Sad, but that might be best. I guess all that's left is for you to say goodbye.
There is nothing more to do here.
That's fucking insane. Wow, okay. Well, I wasn't ready for that. Oh, Wallace. Oh my god. Wow. I feel like I made all the wrong decisions, but like, holy shit. That was new. That was heavy.
Hello.
Hey.
It goes better than I could ever have imagined.
Aw, yay.
I am empty.
Oh.
And yet so full. My world once seemed so small, confined by what was in my bag, my usual routines. And now it seems that everything is open to me. I have so much space.
Yeah.
Space for fun, space for work, space for curiosity. To be honest, I don't know if I feel that connection with you.
Damn.
I'm more open than I've ever been, but I don't think I'm open to love.
Keep getting friend zoned.
At least, not with you.
Well, shit.
It's not personal. Maybe we can just be friends? Great. In that case, I hope you and I can spend time together forever. You've taught me so much. Most of all, about how to make room for what really matters. I might be a vacuum, but I'm sure not empty inside anymore. Now, what do you say? Should we go catch a game? Now you're talking. Let's go clean up a few cans of oil together next time you're free.
God damn it.
When Rebel walks in
Hi,
on you
Rebel.
this time, they seem to be unaware of your presence. Unlike your previous encounters, Rebel is gazing off into the distance with a strange look on their face. As if they could see through the walls, and they're searching for something out there. Maybe even something they know they will never find.
Okay.
Straight away, any hint of softness in Rebel's face dissolves. They turn on you, the mask already back in place. With a disdainful laugh, they raise an ironic eyebrow and put their hand between their legs in a gesture that can only mean one thing.
You caught me in a moment of post-com clarity.
Okay.
Only thing I get sad about is when the poppers wear off. And then it's just until I can find someone new to pound into next week. You want to be the next merry-go-round? So, what brings you to my domain on this fine, hormonally unstable day? What's there to be worried about? I've gotten laid twice since breakfast. I'm doing great. Anything else? Seriously? I think you need to go away. Why you gotta keep doing that? I'm living my best life. What's going on with you?
Are you?
No one appreciates that kind of talk back, alright? I don't know what you're talking about. Aside from playing my therapist, what should we discuss? How about your woefully inadequate sex life?
Hey, I've been doing pretty good, thank you.
Hey, you gotta stop doing that! Acting like what? Myself? You're relentless, you know that? You really want me to be somebody I'm not, don't you? Sorry if I'm too much for you, but I'm not changing. Why do you keep letting me come around here anyway? You must like me or something.
All of a sudden, Rebel's face shifts. They stare at you with a deep suspicion, as if trying to see through you.
Okay, what are you getting at? Like, you've been saying all this stuff, and I can't tell if you're just ducking with me. Or like, if you're trying to get something out of me. I'm pretty sure I've made it clear that we can get on straight to ducking each other if you want. So, is that it? Or what? Hurting? I'm not hurting. I'm great.
Right.
So, go away? I said, go away! What's the ducking matter with you? Wait. What?
It's harmful.
Rebel seems to be genuinely confused by this. They take a step back.
Wait, are you being serious?
Hmm?
Well, I'm not trying to make it easy. You can take me or leave me. That's what I've been saying this whole ducking time. And if I'm not for you, then just walk away. You've had every opportunity. No, I'm not. I'm just... So you actually want to be here? Like, just to be around me? Or whatever? You want to get to know me? The real me?
All of a sudden, Rebel bursts into tears. Their body is racked with heaving sobs, and Rebel stands there looking utterly helpless. When they finally settle down, Rebel looks at you with huge, wet eyes, full of remorse.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be mean to you. I just don't know any other way to be.
Dude, that's fucked.
I really didn't mean to upset you or make you feel uncomfortable. It's just, I've gotten so used to everyone hating me, rejecting me. I just pushed them away first.
There's a lot of people like that.
For so long I hid who I was, but then every relationship I was in felt like a lie. I promised myself I'd never do that again. But now I think I'm just too... I don't know. Too something.
When you get too accustomed to posturing and protecting yourself, you don't know how to be vulnerable again. And when you don't know how to be vulnerable again, you subject yourself to loneliness.
Too loud, too angry, too much. I don't even know anymore. The truth is, I'm really scared. Can you come back later? I need a little time to get myself back together. Not used to anyone seeing me like this. I promise I'll be more considerate with you when you come back, though. Thanks. Really.
We're just in for a buttload of controversial content because I'm going to go to Friar Errol.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Great, this is how we start, huh?
You reek.
Okay. Fuck you too.
You reek. You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
But all I've eaten today was cereal.
This goes far beyond what you've eaten today, sinner. Your soul is tainted from years of blasphemy. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection.
Oh, Lord.
I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency.
There's a word for you, but I don't know how TOS really works, so I'm just gonna keep it to myself.
And I am your salvation, sinner. If you would but take my hand.
No. I'm not taking shit of yours, bro.
It is quite simple. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul.
Do friars take confessions?
Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
Buddy, you're an air fryer. He sounds awful.
Yes, yes, that's it. Praise him. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now?
No.
I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
For I have food send.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
I had McDonald's yesterday. No.
Sweet Lord in his heavenly kitchen, you truly are in dire need of my help.
I only got him because it was a fad and everyone was doing it.
There is much to teach you. I have duties I must tend to for now, but I will explain to you another time. Now go, and beware the temptations of the stove, oven, microwave, and toaster. False methods all.
Great, you got a zealot in the house. Should I try talking to Arma again? Right.
You're back? You actually came back. I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy. Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like? Excellent. So, what'll it be? Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amaros, and less alcoholic too.
Cool.
Let's be on trend. Coming right up.
Ooh, it's pretty.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast. Anytime! Seriously, anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. Sure, Rainey comes by once or twice a year, but she's a regular. I need more than just a couple regulars. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need? Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
Very necessary.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising.
Also, where are they getting money? Like, what's the economy like? How are they having jobs? Like, what is happening?
But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words. That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me.
I got a job. You want like the concept of a job?
So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
Yeah.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
Correct.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the tipsy tumbler? A good start, but I think we could do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters. But he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying cozy.
What do commodious?
Sounds like a toilet.
Oh.
But Jean-Louis is pretty popular, so... Thanks for the help. I'll draw up some posters and post them around. Oh, I'm so excited to show this off. Do you think Freddie Yeti would let me hang some of the posters on him? Oh, maybe I could get a TV commercial or a video ad that you can't skip, huh? Or maybe I'll start with the posters and see how that goes. I kind of forgot I was on a budget for a second there.
Makes sense.
Oh, I'm just so hyped. I'm gonna get to work on this right away. So, shoo! You're in my creative zone. Get!
Alright, see you. Okay, we're gonna talk to Kopi and then Nightmare for the night, and then we'll be done. It's been a 4-hour stream.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today? Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different.
More booze, more booze, more booze, more booze.
Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
Drink responsibly, please.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee? Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through. I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
Alright, time to get harassed by Nightmare, and then we'll end the stream. Poor Wallace.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
You wake up to the sound of a crash.
Oh, what?
You're supposed to be home alone, aren't you? When you rise to wander the house, it's dark. The light switch doesn't work.
Oh, Jesus.
You feel your way through the house as your eyes adjust to the silhouettes of the furniture in the dark.
Why is my toilet paper all the way up there? Why is Hector looming at me like that? Oh my god.
There isn't even light from the street lamp outside. A shadow bigger than you moves across the living room towards the bathroom. Every cell in your body is screaming to turn the other way, to head for the front door. But you still follow the shadow to the bathroom. It's the only room in the house with a light on. It's almost too bright for your night-adjusted eyes. You can hear the scuttling inside, the sound of feet on tile or of nails on ceramic. You're not sure. You turn the corner and see a figure hunched in front of the sink.
Bruh, does my toilet seat have a toilet seat? Like, there's no way to... Wow. I hate all of it. Whoever drew this, good job.
They look familiar. They slowly stand up straight, and you realize they're much bigger than you. The mirror in front of them is shattered. Shards of glass litter the counter and floor. They turn around and you realize who it is. It's you. A version of you, anyway. They're different than you are. They're taller, more defined, with smooth, glowing skin, and not a hair out of place. A perfect version. They're you, if you'd never failed. If you had all of the success, all of the healthy habits, the perfect life, you take a step back as you gaze up at them. There's no warmth. There's no flicker of recognition when their eyes meet yours. There's an ominous and unsettling aura to them, an intensity in their eyes that frightens you. Your eyes trail down, and you see them holding a shard of the mirror. Their grip is so tight around the glass, their blood, your blood, is trailing down their arm and onto the floor. They are unrelenting, where you are understanding, driven, where you start to slack. They know what has to be done and are willing to do it. You're dead weight, they say, in an eerily perfect voice. You're not sure what they mean. You feel like you should run, but you're frozen in place. They place their hand on your shoulder, and it feels like the weight of the world. Your knees buckle, and you feel as though you're going to fall, but they curl their fingers, holding you up by your arm. See, they say, dead weight. You're holding me back. You know what they're going to do before they do it, but you're helpless. They press the shard of glass between two of your ribs.
Ow.
You feel cold air leave your lungs as they release you, and you crumple to the floor. I'm sorry, my dear. Why do you think I wanted to show you this? That's true. But what do you think this teaches you? That's exactly it. If you'd never fail, you'd never be the person you are now. You wouldn't have any empathy for people and what they go through.
True.
Failure is a part of growth, my dear. Perfection isn't real. But you're real. And you deserve compassion and understanding, even when you fail. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
I was about to be so mad. Okay, we're gonna end stream here. It's been 4 hours, and Kitten is knocked the hell out. It's late here, and I still have studying to do. I will try and come back though, soon. I just have a few more things to do. I have an exam to study for the job that I got, and it takes a lot. But I still wanted to spend some time with you guys, which is why I was an extra long stream. But yeah, hopefully I'll get to come back pretty soon. And I won't be able to tell you all about my new job, but it's a foot in the doorway of something that I really want to do with my life. And I'm really excited for it. And Kitten's excited for me too. Well, we're just gonna have to take one step at a time, you know. But at least I got to do one stream with you guys while I adjust and continue to work my new job. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun meeting these dateables that I've never even spoken to. Like I said, I never did John Woo. I never finished Diana. I think I spoke to her once and then I just didn't do it anymore. I never finished Arma. Like, these were people that were so new to me, and I still have yet to do Faria and like all these other dateables. So I love that I finally get to kind of have a blind experience with you guys. Like, Arma threw me in for a loop. But yeah, hopefully, like I said, hopefully we get to do this soon, and we get to resolve some stories, good or bad. I'm not searching for like a love ending or like a hate ending, hate all, love all, friend all type thing. I'm just kind of experiencing this wholly for the first time. Well, not the first time, considering I've been playing the game for a lot, but a lot of first times and a lot of usual times. But yeah, I enjoyed that I got to spend it with you guys. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you liked the stream. If you liked it, send a like, a comment. We're always looking forward to it. We'll have some edited videos out there. We have some new videos coming up. Since it's spooky month, we have Cult of the Lamb coming through. I have to edit that, and we'll be putting that out there because we're going to get ready for Woolhaven. That's another game that Kitten and I actually really enjoyed doing together. But yeah, so much is going to be happening, and I'm really excited for it, and I hope you guys are too. Like I said, thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you soon. Bye-bye!